You'll never guess what I'm doing right now. If I gave you a million guesses, you wouldn't be able to guess what I was doing right now. Might blow your mind. You don't have a million guesses, but you have at least one. Trying to figure out what I'm doing right now. Not starting on time? Hey, I started as close to on time as I have in a very long time. So I feel like while that chirp is still accurate, it's at the very least unfair. But that's not the point. The point is, you have no idea what I'm doing right now. Tuvalu geoguessing. Reading chat. That's a fair roast. Preparing a new meal from Green Chef. No. But do appreciate them sponsoring the channel. That was good food. I now know how to make roasted potatoes. Something that will get me banned in chat for saying. Not true. Not true. Why, like, I don't know why this is so loud coming through this, coming through the board right now. I feel like the mic's really loud, so I'm turning it down a little bit. Super sorry. Okay. Filing your... No, I'm not filing my taxes. I already did that. Got my life together. Booking tickets to see Taunton. No. None of you at all, none at all said doing the squad planner. Really? Because I am sitting here grinding, doing the squad planner, and nobody was like, wow, he's doing this. Are you ill? Yeah, I know. It's a good point. That is a fair next question. No, I don't know. I just wandered in here. Somebody left the door open. I sauntered on in and was like, hello, my name's Zealand. I would like one squad planned, please. And they were like, all right. Why did this go all the way down here? Now, it does have like a visual glitch. It flashes like it's going to disappear. It's very annoying. Every time you click on something. But it was helping me get my thoughts in order. And instead of just going onto a different sheet and like writing it down, it was like, okay, I'm gonna open the squad planner and we're gonna see. Incorruptible Judge, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Boom! Here on time and squad planner, are you feeling okay? No, look, okay, so I actually just popped the squad planner open. How are you guys doing? I was just messing around with it. We were seeing where everybody fit today. James, thank you so much for the 2 months. Dale, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Incorruptible Judge, thank you for the 4 months. Been catching up on the stream. Heard you came back, or heard you came to Greece. Where'd you go? Did you love the food? Have you seen... I didn't go to a match, so I haven't seen the derby. I did absolutely love the food, and I didn't expect to love the food in Greece. I didn't... in the United States, Greek food is very much like one-track tzatziki sauce and, like pita bread. But in Greece, chicken souvlaki, one of my favorite dishes. Frexmer, thank you for the 16 months. Riley, thank you so much for the 17 months as part of the Hammers. Scotch Egg, thank you for the Prime. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, dude. And fun weekend. Absolutely nothing notable happened for Chelsea or anybody else. Just very fun, laid back. Everybody still has their job. Everybody still has their job. You know how much they paid? I mean, this was like an unconfirmed report, right? They paid £21 million to release Graham Potter from his contract at Brighton. I saw somebody say it was $60 million to keep. He had like a 5-year contract. You know how expensive it is to cancel a 5-year contract? Like, the amount of money. Yeah, okay, 60 million pounds sounded fake to me, but regardless, the amount of money and compensation due to cancel a 5-year contract wouldn't surprise me if it was more than what they paid to get him out of Brighton. I don't have his contract. I don't know. I'm not a reporter. I don't have anybody I can ask about this. But he had a 5-year contract at the club. Chelsea are even worse than Tottenham? Oh, I 100% agree. Tottenham is always in this position where, like, Tottenham's in this position where they're Arsenal at the end of Arsene Wenger's tenure. You know what I mean? Where you don't know what you've got until it's gone. And what Tottenham has right now is the ability to be consistently competitive, even if their managers all hate the club, right? And they're a meme and they can't win a trophy. They are consistently competitive. They are. Chelsea's not right now. Like, they're still alive in the Champions League, but if they don't get Donkey Konged out by Real Madrid, everybody will be surprised. Potter was on £10 million a year. All right, so assuming that there is some sort of mutual termination, right? If there's not, you're looking at over $40 million just to get him to leave. Assuming there is some sort of mutual termination, which there usually is. These are very complex documents, right? It's not unreasonable to suggest that they paid more to get rid of him than they paid to get him, which means they spent over $40 million for 9 bad months with Graham Potter, which is hilarious. That is hilarious. Yeah, I know. Graham Potter doesn't need to work another day in his life. Oh, what a life he just lived. Graham Potter doesn't have to work another day. He's good. I have a feeling Tottenham are getting Potter and, can you imagine if Graham Potter goes to Tottenham and then they give him, 3 years and he's actually successful at building, his system? There was something that was pointed out to me. Brighton has more points since Graham Potter was hired than Chelsea does. There's 2 ways to look at that. If you give Graham Potter the time, he builds a very successful system that lasts the test of time. Or Graham Potter wasn't the main reason for the success of Brighton. I lean a little bit towards the latter. But obviously you can make your own mind up on that. Can you leave Chelsea alone, please? Bro, when you're in 10th, it's really hard to get people to leave you alone. I'll just be honest. You are a topic of conversation when you spend more money than 3 of the 5 major leagues in the January transfer window and you're in 11th, in the league. I mean, that is like paying for every billboard on I-75, right? I didn't even know they were in 11th. I didn't know they'd slipped anymore. I get it. I hate, at least you're relevant. At least you're relevant. Just say rent-free. Every time somebody talks about Chelsea on Twitter, just reply rent-free, bro. You can't stop thinking about us. Because it's true. When was the last time we talked about Sheffield Wednesday on this channel? No offense to Sheffield Wednesday, right? But, you are very relevant. Right? You spend a ton of money, and eventually we'll have a good team as long as you keep spending that amount of money. On Wednesday, obviously. True, yeah, we talk about Sheffield Wednesday every Wednesday. Hey, Hench Monkfish! Thank you for the tier 1. And absolutely no offense to anybody that's a Sheffield Wednesday fan. I'm sure you're just sitting there it's true. Right? I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. I'm a Tampa sports fan. Right? Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Tampa Bay Lightning, Tampa Bay Rays. Until Tom Brady signed for the Bucks, we were that way. Nobody cared. We were painfully irrelevant. All right, cool. Sick. But it's just somebody talking about us was a victory. So Chelsea, you are a huge club, but you spent more money than 3 of the 5 big leagues in January, and you're 11th in the league now. Who do I support in the Prem? I don't have a Prem team. It's good because then I can make fun of everybody. I'm like Casper the Ghost of chirping people on Twitter. You can't hit me back. People try though. I mean, people just go for the American stuff, which fair play, right? I'm painfully American sometimes. Orlando Magic fan lifestyle. Actually, I'm not really a Magic fan. Tampa and Orlando don't get on great, typically. That's their antithesis. They're opposites. Imagine new owners investing in a newly acquired asset. Insane move. All right. It is impressive that is the norm, right? It is very impressive that is the norm, that you look at what Todd Boehly has done and you're like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Bro, no, it's not. That is so above and beyond the Call of Duty to that job. So what I do find interesting is like people just imagine that if you buy a Premier League club, you actually have unlimited money. And I realize that like Saudi Arabia does have unlimited money. That's not who I'm talking about here. I'm just saying that like Todd Boehly bought a club and immediately spent like more than $500 million. That is in part his money. That's a lot. If you want to know what it looks like if you're trying to run a club like actually as an intelligent business, financially anyways, then you look at the Glazers. They've done everything else wrong, but financially they've managed to like not spend any of their own money at all. And made them worse. Now, it is hard to spend that amount of money and make them worse. But Todd Boehly is trying. Yeah, I'd take 1% of that in my bank account. $600 million. 1% of $600 million is $6 million. You could take that and split that among everybody here and change everybody's life in this entire chat. That's the amount of money we're talking about. Yeah, I'd take 0.1% of that is $600,000. 0.01% is $60,000, which is more than the average income of the average American by like 175%. 0.01% of what Todd Boehly has spent. I hate math, but I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. If I'm not, then that's a funny meme. Okay, so I made this video about Valencia. If you guys watched it, maybe you did, maybe you didn't, whatever. But Valencia's fans are very upset. And I think a lot of the reasons that they're upset are entirely justified. But just blaming the guy that owns the club is, I feel like, maybe wrong. Because all the evidence suggests that the guy that owns the club that they're all mad at, because he's not spending money anymore, actually just lost a lot of his personal wealth. And so he doesn't have the money to spend anymore. And Valencia is now all of a sudden a lemon on his report because Valencia has a ton of debt because the people running the club have just been stupid about it for a really long time. And so, well, look, some of these ridiculously rich people that own clubs definitely suck. Yeah, Voro. Dude, yeah, Voro, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But if you know, you know. Voro. That's all you need to say. But some of these guys that run these clubs, like, they've got other stuff going on. And the amounts of money that are required to run these clubs is massive. And I feel like we need to extend, to a very small extent, some human courtesy and be like, maybe they don't want to spend $500 million of this money that they have. You know? And I don't think that Todd Boehly should be the average, right? Because the vast majority of people that own clubs do not have $600 million sitting around. It's in stocks or some sort of factory with child laborers or something. I don't know. But it's an unsavory group of people, but it is kind of ridiculous how much money they have and how much money they're expected to spend. I think that's a reason that sometimes clubs struggle to find buyers.
Glad to be back.
Glad to have you back, brother. All right. Hey, Gestalt, thank you for the 30. You might not know, but Gestalt right there is one of the main designers of the new gen face pack. The person that designed the app. Gestalt is at least 3 times smarter than I am. And when they talk about stuff, I just nod and smile most of the time. Isn't there a regular check in the owner's wealth and finances? If the British government gets their way, which is another thing we made a video about, there will be more regular checks on the finances. There'll be a more strict approval process to make sure that they actually own the finances they claim to own, which is a surprisingly important part. It's not like these people take $600 million from their bank account. No, they don't. It's a combination of loans and You know, and that's consortiums, right? Like Todd Bowley is not the sole owner of Chelsea. He didn't write a check for $600 million. He is the most important and wealthy person in a group of people that bought Chelsea who are all investing their money. McGuffin, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, they rap the loan song. That's what they do. They rap the loan song. McGuffin, though, thank you for the 10 months. Does Everton fall in there somewhere? Fall where exactly? Crypto purchasing? Yeah, he put $600 million in Bitcoin. Lost half of it. Insane. What are we making some signings today? Now, we're playing some matches today. And hopefully making some signings today. I want to do both. I absolutely want to do both. But, let's see. Like Keon, Shawama, Fulgierson, you... And then, I don't know why I'm just setting up my squad planner. It helps me visualize like who we have around the team, who we should keep, who we should get rid of. Because we do have 2 active transfers. We've got Sam Hughes, which would be an absolutely insane loan get, but there is a collection of other teams interested in him. And Luka Vrbancic is going to help out our midfield. We won our first competitive match of the season, away to Coventry City 2-1 in quite remarkable fashion. And now we're off. Now we're off. I edited Voro and made every stat 20. Voro is one of my favorite people in the world of football. He is like my favorite managerial presence. He's a soccer superstar, chat. There's no other way to say it. He's managed Valencia 6 times. I wonder if that's probably not a record. There's probably somebody that's like, well, in Indonesia, this guy's managed the club 31 times. But in major leagues, has anybody managed a club more than 6 times? Wargiven, thank you so much for the 33 months, dude. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Classic Taunton fashion. We did win that match in classic Taunton fashion. We're introducing Cedric Yusuf today. Need a Tifo video on Voro? I'd be so down. So for those that don't know, Voro's just like this kind of team manager guy at Valencia. And every time they fire a manager, which, spoiler, they do that a lot. They rehire Voro as the coach. And he actually, in his longest stint, coached 25 games in one, like, stint. And he led them out of the relegation area and, like, in relegation contention and then into mid-table again. What a guy. What just started a Hereford save, have just played 2 games, win and draw. Well, Sir Winstonson, you are well on the way. Billy Martin, I don't know who that is. Kiko Sanchez Flores will be back at Watford at some point. Why do I know that name? Probably because he's been there multiple times, and that's the joke. So you're telling me he was better than Gary Neville? All evidence would point to Voro. This is the guy. Martin Allen did 4 stints at Barnet. While very good and potentially an English record, it's no 6. We're building a project, and that's how we signed Cedric Yusuf, who, by the way, Cedric Yusuf already has a value of 4.6 to 6.6 million. Okay, that guy was just on our list because of other stuff. Freaking Cameron McLaughlin has gone to Sunderland. How do you... He says that I'm not good enough for him to... Well, I guess Sunderland did just get relegated from the Prem, so maybe that's, like, his logic there. Oh, what's your opinion on West Ham this season? How? My opinion on West Ham this season is how. How in the world does that happen? All the vibes were so immaculate, and now all of a sudden you're like, you know, you're just mixing it up with the Evertons of the world. Injuries mainly? Yeah, there you go. David Moyes gets way too much hate. That guy is clearly a top 20 English coach on the planet and has been for a long time. He's just not the best one, but he's very good. No Lingardinho. The difference between Europe and relegation fodder is Lingard. He's like Hodor. Holding back the relegation taunts. David Moyes is Scottish. British, sorry. So's Andy Murray. Don't see that distinction getting brought up then. Part of the crew, part of the ship. All the people come out of the wall of the ship like, David Moyes is Scottish! Sealand's the best Mexican FM streamer? All right. You know, one, I have been called Mexican before, which I'm very pale. Was a surprise. And also very entertaining. I love Florida so much. That's this whole separate story. Look, I'm Scottish, and what I'm about to say is going to be funny. And I'm Scottish, and I want you to know, love Scotland. But there's like an actual border between us and Mexico, and like, you know, it's like a country with like, you know, its own stuff. You know, instead of like kind of made up country, you know, where there's like, you just kind of drive between one or the other. Typical American. You know I'm messing with you, but it's fair. What in the name of Hadrian's Wall are you saying? That's a fair comeback. That's an entirely fair comeback. So you've chosen death. Yeah, basically. No, but on that other story, 8th grade, right? We had Spanish exchange students at our middle school, and we were playing soccer, and we like had one more kid on our team than they had on their team. And I was like, okay, yeah, like I'll play with them. One of them was like staying at my house, so I was friends with most of them anyway. So like, yeah, I'll go play with them. The person organizing the match, officiating the match, looks at me and goes, "That makes sense because you're Mexican, right?" And I was like, "What in the Florida did you like? Where?" Does somebody ever say something and you're just so confused and you're like, I have like 20 questions right now? I mean, like, one, I wish. I have absolutely no rhythm whatsoever, okay? And I've always been jealous of that. One of my best friends was the head of the freaking salsa club in college, and she was born in Mexico, and I'm jealous of that. That's not the point, all right? I was just so like, what? And then you know what I said? I was like, you're right. And to this day, that person is convinced that Zilan Shanon is of Mexican heritage. And yeah. I was just like, dude. What? All right, am I signing for Bonchich? I think I am. That spiced up my 8th grade year right there. Really didn't help yourself there? Oh, I definitely said yes. Anytime somebody says like something like that to you, like something so wildly presumptive and just weirdly wrong, just say yes. See how long you can keep it going. I'm on 15 years right now. I honestly don't know what that person's even doing anymore. But I'm on 15 years right now. Scotland is officially 933 years older than the U.S. That's weird, bro. I thought the whole Earth was created at the same time, but I mean, like, maybe, like, one half was created and then the other half was created. Scotland joined a union with the with England and Wales in 1707, which means that, let's see, that's like 1230-ish to 1707. So we're like, I mean, that's a shade under 500 years. So we're looking at U.S. is at like 250. Granted, we're going to implode before we get there, but we're not as far away as you might think. I know just enough history to be dangerous, chat. Just enough history to be dangerous. Scotland was established as a kingdom in 843. Yeah, but it didn't exist continuously after that. Not taking the bait? Somebody take the bait, come on! One of the funnier lines of jokes I've gone on in a while. America's gonna implode? There's no way we're making it to like 470 years. The only thing that the United States is not optimistic about is the United States itself. We're optimistic about everything else. You guys run into that all the time. I get comments on the live channel like, American optimism needs to be studied. We always think we're going to win. We always think like it's just going to, it's going to work out. Except for the actual country itself. Which Sicily is your favorite? To my knowledge, there is one island called Sicily. If I am uneducated on this topic, please let me know. The Commonwealth of Virginia has the oldest continuously operating legislature in the world. Yeah. That is a cool fact. Another cool fact, the oldest city in the United States is in the great state of Florida, brother! Yeehaw! Florida always looked at as this insignificant, ahistorical blob. Oldest city in the United States is in Florida. Another cool fact, who asked? Another cool fact, your mom. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I woke up and I had a bowl of Wheaties and violence today. I felt like that comeback was on the same level, right? The swoosh. I felt like I was matching levels there. Of course, it's historic. Everybody who lives there is ancient. Boom! Florida burn. Hey, Pitbull's not that old. Boom! Re-Florida burn. What is Pitbull doing that? He could be 65 years old. I have no idea how old Pitbull is. I need to decide whether I'm going to sign this guy. Holy smokes, dude. What am I going to do? Look at my squad 7 more times? 32? Pitbull is 32 years old. I'm retiring. There's no way he's 32 years old. Sign him. We have Solhoe, Antonio Gala, Burakenche, Samuel Di Benedetto. And Luca Verbun. Cheech. So the fee is $700,000. Salary is $351,000. The agreed playing time is a regular starter. For a guy who's a good athlete, good ball carrier, good intelligence, good ball mover. Plays 1-2s, tries long-range passes. He's got essentially everything we want, but he is making the transition from the Croatian game to the championship. I have no idea why Dinamo Zagreb doesn't use this guy more. He has a lot of talent. How is Pitbull actually 42? I would have thought he was older than that. He struck me as the type of guy that got really famous at 44 years old after making the same music for 20 years and then it finally caught on. I would have guessed older than 42 for Pitbull. Okay, we got 4 buy emotes in the chat. That means we're signing Luka Vrbancic. Luka Doncic as well. Great call. Taunton tie-up deal for Dinamo Zagreb's Vrbancic. We did do that, and he needs to learn Sprechen Sie English? Sorry, we're in England, that's why. Oh yeah, recommended players. All good. And Grinick Morton signed Sariki Dembele. Good for Grinick Morton. I've not heard Pitbull's name in so long. Well, he's on the state flag in Florida, so I have to see him every time I go home. He just exists. You go to 7-Eleven in Florida and somehow he's still explicably on the speaker system and you're like, I thought this song came out 15 years ago. They're like, no, actually, this is still the song of our people. Wayo Koulibaly. Oh, man. I like growing up in Florida, though. It's always warm. But it's actually not always warm, but it is warm a startling amount of the time. It gets cold like 1 week out of the year. Registration? Yeah, we'll do that once we get up to the next match. But thank you. I might forget about that later, Fenton, so you just need to remind me again. 88% voted yes, we should sign Vrbancic. That is a nice percentage. Wes Snipes, thank you for the 15 months. Time sure does fly. It sure does fly. Who's this Luka guy? He's a really good basketball player. Terrell Bancroft. Nice first step. Jonas Romero. Oh, there we go. Everton de Viña del Mar. I don't know what de Viña means, but Del Mar is like the ocean. So this is an interesting. Everton of the Oceans. That's what I'm going to at least tell myself in my head. That's the name of that team. Everton of the Seas. Florida is to America what America is to the world. I actually think that's a pretty apt. Analogy, but not for the reason that you think it is. Because the reason that Florida is such a meme is that all of the arrest records in Florida are public, whereas in the vast majority of the world, with sane people, you don't do that, right? Because not every arrest record should be fully publicly available. It just stands to reason because, you know, that you don't publicly need everything out there. But every single arrest record in Florida is public. So the Florida man thing comes from the fact that every weird, stupid, insane arrest that happens in Florida is publicly documented and reported. Now, you can't possibly tell me there isn't some crazy stuff going on in West Virginia, in Ohio. Right? Yeah, they're called the Sunshine Laws. Exactly. Look at that, chat with the knowledge. Which is just like a funny way of shining the light on justice. Yeehaw. Saddle up. But, yeah, there's some crazy stuff happening in some other states, but the arrest records they're not public. And I think that the United States is very similar in that respect because the United States is very loud and is at the center of everything. But as somebody that has been very fortunate in my life to have been to about 45 countries, the United States is not the only place with idiots, right? We have a lot of them because we have a lot of people, but there is a lot of crazy stuff going on everywhere. We are just loud and very media intensive, and so it is incredibly visible how stupid we are capable of being. And that's very similar to like Florida with the public arrest records, where it's like everybody's got idiots, but you can read about all of Florida's. at any time. There are whole websites that track every arrest in Florida, and you can just read about it anytime you want. It's a very good time. If you ever have a chance, you're sitting there with your friends on an evening, and you're like, I don't know what I'm going to do. Let's go read some of the dumbest arrests in Florida this year. Sounds great. We're so ignorant of our stupidity. That's like inherently part of the process, though, right? You can't be... You're like, by definition, not stupid if you go, but I don't know everything about this. I like you absolve yourself of the stupidity, right? You can't, all you have to do is go, you're right. I don't know. And it's over. The United States does, is very loud in its presentation of its own stupidity. Look up your record. I don't have one, fortunately, because it would be public because I grew up in Florida, but I don't have one. Yes! End of contract. This guy's actually pretty freaking good. It's weird because I totally feel like he could be some sort of box-to-box midfielder, but he is classed as a striker. A very strong, not high-jumping, not good shooting striker. Half of all people are below average. No, I think that... I say that everywhere has a lot of stupid people. That's just a way of simplifying it. The actual way I think about it is like... a ton of people are very similar. Like, everywhere in the world. And these different groups of people, they hate each other just because they don't, like, actually... If you took... I find oftentimes, right, if you took, like, two groups of people that hate each other, right, and you took one person from one group and put them in the other group and had them grow up in that group, they would then hate the group that they came from. Like, if you just... Actually, like... Going to Morocco was great for me, personally. Because the United States has this real antithetical relationship, particularly the part of the United States that I'm from, just on the fringe of kind of the southern United States, right in like central Florida. Very, very antagonistic relationship with like the Arab world. Sorry, that's a mistake I always make because Arabic's the language. Arab world is like the way you're supposed to say it. And going to Morocco was really awesome for me. To just sit and talk to people. And just meet people. And just eat in the bazaar. Right? Like, that's just great. Like, and I feel like if you take somebody from Alabama and you're just, like, shoot them with a tranquilizer and wake them up in the bazaar, they would, like, change their entire worldview. Yeah. This is why I think traveling's so important. I say this on stream probably once every few months. That's why I think travel's important. Even if you can't travel yourself, to watch shows that travel. And that's like the goal of our channel long term. The goal of the YouTube channel is to be able to do like an Anthony Bourdain-esque show, rest in peace, except with instead of food, with sports, right? And using sports as a vehicle to take people around the world that don't have the opportunity to go around the world and show them, right? Morocco is also America's oldest ally. Look at that little history fact, Wingman. Because it was the war against the Barbary pirates in North Africa. You are absolutely right. Except I would argue that France likely was earlier, but then that ended pretty quickly because the French Revolution, and then America couldn't decide what it wanted to do because it didn't want to get involved in another war, which is kind of hilarious. We just reneged on that immediately. Sorry. Oh, he can't. Yeah, he sucks at defense too. Why was I looking at this guy like, oh, left back? No way. So excited. Like Copa 90s stuff. I actually don't really know what that is, but my vision, like, and we already have like one or two videos planned that we want to do, is this kind of 20-minute episode YouTube show that we take you guys places that you wouldn't typically have the opportunity to go, and we use sports as the way to like find common ground with people there. We made a treaty with a king who said so. Yeah, no, it was, the U.S. very quickly was like, well, we're just going to stay over here. The French Revolution complicated U.S. foreign policy dramatically. I haven't seen the documentary, no, Press. Do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Zealand to Attenborough.
19 months
And here we have the wild Tottenham fan waiting for 87 years for a trophy, expecting and hoping for 93-year-old Harry Kane to finally wear some silverware as he is the honorary assistant manager of the U10s.
New era dawns at Taunton Stadium. Oh, we're about to play our first match at Taunton Stadium. Let's go. Yep, that's me. Respect, dude. Nothing but respect. When you win a trophy, if you're a Spurs fan, you need to give it to everybody as loudly as possible. Give it to everyone. Give them the absolute business. Don't ever shut up again. I will amplify that. Win. Yeah, it's fair. Namdi Elfabor. I remember setting to scout on you. Adam Smith does his loan. Congrats, dude. I wouldn't rather open our stadium in any other competition than the freaking League Cup. Is this the season, Zealand? I believe so. I really do believe so. I mean, we were so close last year, and I think we figured out a lot about our team over the second half of the season. And I really think that we just got crushed by being in a title race that our team didn't feel confident to be a part of. And that was really unfortunate. All right, so we have this Wonder Kid scouting thing, but what I want to do is, now that I feel like we've done it a couple times, I want to not include results found in other recruitment focuses. And I'm going to do the same thing here. So we're going to change that a little bit so that we can find some new faces instead of repeating the old ones. Because I feel like we've repeated the old ones enough now. Can we get a quick team check? Missed the last two streams. Well, you're in luck. We're about to put a team together to go out on the field, so you're going to get a good look at the lads. All right, so Manunga's a no. Max Dyson's a no. Where's Maxwell? Rogers! Where's that 21-year-old left back? Sebastian Holzer. I'm going to get him on the field now. Sakinia. I'm going to get you out for Cedric Yusuf. Manunga is definitely the only one that should not be here. Jackson will stay on the bench, and then we'll have Dyson as cover. The midfield's a little better, but we do need to get rid of Burak Incha for Antonio Gala. Amari Forson's good. Whitaker's good, which kind of surprises me. I'm going to start McGurk today, and then we are actually going to reach down into the abyss down here, and we are going to reach down and come back up with Leon Chawome. It's not Leon, is it? I have multiple Leons. No, I have a Leon and a Keon, which just... It's going to get horribly confusing. Rabancic, Oko. We should get a second center back up there, which would be Mununga. But in this instance, I'm going to make it Sakinia. Then we have Oko, and then we have Rabancic. And then we've got an extra spot where we can put up... We have Hawthorne Spencer. Thomas McKenzie! Scotland forever! Thomas McKenzie! I'm every single time I see Thomas McKenzie, I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be a problem. We need more Scots on our team. I want to shout that more. Yikes. That's what I was thinking. Antonio Gata, you are also not blessed, vertically speaking. You, however, are more blessed, vertically speaking, than our other friend over there. So, there you go. Leon Chawome, give me something great. Verbancic gets 78. Cedric Yusuf gets 75. Thomas McKenzie, 74. And Sasha Holzer gets 2 because we give specifically requested numbers, so nobody gets mad. And we ride. I mean, how dare you insult it? Oh, I should have started answering. Whatever. Is it possible to make a North Korean-only team? Yeah, it is. Because the players are actually very easy to sign. They're incredibly cheap, unsurprisingly, but unrealistic, obviously. Best out there tonight. Have fun. And then I trust you, Mateo. Oh, look at this beautiful new ground, chat. Oh, I forgot for a moment. This is our new stadium. Wordsworth Drive has been replaced by this beautiful Taunton Stadium. And it does look quite nice. This looks like a ground that's fit for the championship, chat. Look at that. Nearly 11,000 seats, and the place is freaking packed for League Cup opening round against Brentford, which is a tough game. 2 championship teams in the opening round of the League Cup is a little unfortunate on our part, but let's go take care of business in our beautiful new Taunton Stadium. Senora. It doesn't have any corners. I know I never build stadiums with corners. Oh my goodness, he just got a red in the 3rd minute. Okay, well that is going to change the equation. Let's go to penalties. Let's go to penalties. Does that sound good with everybody? Everybody okay with that? I would like, personally, to go to penalties. If anybody has an issue with that, please let me know. And, yeah. That'd be freaking awesome if you could just let me know then. Okay, Di Benedetto. Little explanation for what in God's green earth that was. 3rd minute of the game, scissor kicking somebody in the Achilles. Like, do we need this? Look in the mirror and ask yourself if we need this right now. And now I feel like we're missing somebody in our set piece defense. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop Solhoe back on both sides here. Shift! Nice tackle. Well done. That's how we do it in Taunton. Just send a little message. Opening the new stadium and we get a 3rd minute straight red. Well, we've had some good runs in the League Cup. This is the toughest opening round draw we've had. Oh, nice. What if we just made a play? McGurk. Good hold up. Oh my goodness, Holzer. The young German lad. McGurk. This has actually been perfect build-up. I mean, was hoping he'd be able to find a pass, but just getting a shot towards the goal is pretty good. We do have really good passing on the field, so hopefully when we... Oh my goodness. What? We had a straight red and an injury to Leon Chawoma of the first 13 minutes of the game. What? Oh, he's got a guru. Different type of player than Chawoma. And he's going to give us the pace and the aggression. And oh my goodness, McGurk, make the pass. No! Oh, it's Amari Folson. He's right next to the spot. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, play him. Forson's capable of the long, majestic run. Or just losing the ball there. Okay. We got back really well. They had no window to go through. Oh, Solhoe. Is he on? Is he on? Oh, my goodness.
It's Daniel Aguero with the cheekiest of chips.
There's a price to pay for excellence, and this time it's a straight red and an injury. 10-man OP, Solhoey dropping dimes, beautiful ball. Daniel Aguero says, watch this, son. Oh, that is aesthetically pleasing. What a first 22 minutes of the stadium's history. Oh, yes. Very smart. Solhoey. Come on. Holzer, get in there. McGurk, who's looked very good. I mean, oh! Oh, the heart, the spirit of Omari Forson. He's thrown himself into the ball there. And he's outwilled two Brentford defenders for the goal. Omari Forson. Sheer determination. Oh, that's just all heart. It's all heart from Omari Forson. It's a great shot by McGurk that nearly went in anyways. It was like Pulisic against T-Rod. Just throw the body at it, you'll hit it with something. And he did. Yes! Yes! 11 Chihuahua was like, he understands being substituted because he was carrying an injury. Like, brother, you got a straight red injury card. You're getting evaluated at the local hospital. Oh, good header. Bad touch, though, Omari. Stay with him. Oh, my. The softest penalty this side of the Mississippi, dude. What is that? Arjen Robben, come on. Grow some hair. Ball don't lie. The ball don't lie. The ball don't lie. The ball don't lie. That's our first penalty save in forever. Nice save, Galassi. Oh, nice. Forson. Aguero. Daniel Aguero. How's he? Oh, come on. Referee. What is a foul in the box, huh? What is a foul in the box? Good work by Holzer. Yusuf, Forson, Fagan, Walcott, Gala, Yusuf. Oh, he's got him again. He's got Aguero. Good pace. Very good defense. Forson. Oh, Omari Forson. Oh, that was lovely. That was a lovely bit of play. Flurp, thank you for the 20 months. Farmgid, thank you for the 2 months. Fargman, sorry. Go. Oh, how did we mess that header up? Hoey was all alone over there. Don't like this. Okay, good. Thank you, Cedric. Way to get there, McGurk. Nice. All right, let's make some subs. Gala's in a 6.6. We do have Ben Jackson, which is hilarious. Now let's move Sasha Holzer up. And then you're going to be the Segundo Volante. And then you're going to just be a ball winner. Sasha Holzer can actually play that spot. And then we'll just bring in Ben Jackson. And make sure he doesn't get a little, too promiscuous here. How's everybody else's legs? We good? We're feeling good? Solhoey's maybe getting a little tired. Well, we'll flip him out for Nandoko here. Like 15 minutes left. Not too many subs that I have to make, given the way the match has gone and who's playing well. There you go. Way to play. Oh, Holzer. Nice step through. Hoey. They're getting impatient. That's an incredibly impatient shot there. Oh, good play. Good. Good. Very good. That was bad, Sol. That was bad. Oh, Jackson. And then he went for the tackle and missed it. God, oh my goodness, Galassi. I have never seen that happen. I've actually never seen that happen. He misread the ball. Oh, that's going to freak me out every time the ball's in the air. In that situation, that's fine. Oh, what a pass that was, too. But, like, if it's ever, like, drifting towards him, I'm just going to be like, oh, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Thomas Mackenzie. Oh, he's going for it. Dang it. Anybody else? We do have one more sub left, so I suppose we could do like a Whitaker. We could do Fagan Walcott for somebody, but I would have loved to have gotten Verbancic's debut, but he doesn't play a position that we have on the field right now, and this is the tactic we want to go with. Catch it. Hey. I don't like it. I still don't like it. Good. Oh, come on, Ferdinand. He very rarely makes that mistake. Multiple goals. Would love to get that up. And then we will take us to cautious. High spin. Wingers in a 5.9. Great game from Cedric Yusuf. It's been the guy that's been defending him on that side. Debut for Cedric Yusuf. That is how you open a new stadium, chat. 3rd minute straight red, 12th minute injury, and a 2-0 win. Just how we drew it up in the locker room beforehand. Absolutely insane result into the second round of the League Cup. I have simply no idea how we've turned that out, but we have. Play with 10 men every game. It'd be great for fitness. We'd be able to get a lot of rest. He rolled his ankle and he's out for a month. Good thing we have a lot of depth. I'm going to appeal against it, but yeah. Galazzi with the big penalty save. He only had 4 saves in the whole game, but ended up with an 8.6. I claim referee controversy. Since when? Yeah, we're thinking about the future of the club. Apparently, Verbancic was a former high potential guy, but now is here. Angel Wing, thank you for the 2 months. Easy game. Easy. It was never in doubt. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Aguero needs to start. He is better off the bench. I promise you. We shattered our record attendance, which, of course, was 5,700 with 10,184. And we broke our gate receipt record. Not by as much as I would have liked, but still, that's $250,000 every time we play a home game. Keon Edwards, we know he's already on it. Yeah, he's still suspended. Cool. Di Benedetto, way to start your career here on a heater. All right. Oh, wow. Everybody else is playing their League Cup game today? That's so unfair. Kappa, thank you for the 5 months. Glassie's underrated. No, he just had a bad end of the season, so he got a lot of hate, but it's important to remember he won the Golden Glove in this league last year. Oh, QPR just lost to Bromley. Brighton just lost to Burton Albion. There's some Bradford City just beat Coventry. There's some seriously off-the-chain results. Which is good. Hopefully we'll get an easier draw for the second round of the League Cup instead of that nonsense against a championship team we just had to go through. We're a great cup team, though. Let it never be said that we're not a great cup team. Yeah, let's make these guys available. Fitness is of great importance to His Majesty. Match sharpness of even greater importance. We got a good show. All right. Joe, look at the freaking wall of League One teams and League Two teams. Over here, too. Yeah, it's doable. I just prefer a throwaway game. Please. Early in the season, while we're adjusting to our new team, I'd love to play one game that wasn't like, yeah, this team's got more talent than you, but you might be able to do something. There's so many bad teams in that draw.
We are on our way to the top. Thank you for all the good times over the past few years.
Hauser, thank you for the 25 months, brother. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for quite a long time. Gontier, same to you with the 21. You're almost at that diamond bacon, too. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Knock out a Prim team so there's less to play later. We didn't get Sam Hughes, guys. We didn't think we were going to get him. He's gone to West Brom on loan. Ridiculous. Ali Quakey bruised his ankle, so cool. It's fine. I mean, yeah, it's the League Cup. I'd rather it happen in the League Cup than the FA Cup. But if you win against a team in the championship in the first round of the League Cup, it should be a law that you don't have to play a team in the championship or the Premier League in the second round. Oh, that is infuriating. When's the match? We have Luton Town, QPR, and then they wedge it into the... All right. All righty. Any progress finding a left back? What do you think? Of course not. We actually have no transfer offers out right now. Because that Sam Hughes deal that we didn't expect to go through didn't go through. What we should do is fairly regularly... Oh, sellout expected for this match? Nice. The first sellout in the stadium's history. It didn't sell out the opener, but it was League Cup, you know. A little less excitement. And doubling the stadium capacity. All right, let's check a few of these guys that if they sign, they'd be huge for us. They only want 80% of his wage. That is like actually kind of possible for us. We can, oh my goodness, we can pay it. I mean, he's like a right wing back, but he's absolutely nuts at it. You have two great right backs. Yeah, one of them, Cedric Yusuf would become center back cover at that point. We'd move Maxwell Rogers, who conceded a penalty in the last match. We're already trying to move him. He's open to speaking to other clubs. Agreed. And then Sasha Holzer, who actually played pretty darn well in that last match. Let's see if that loan offer or loan interest is legit from Turkey. And then we're trying to move Bridge. Nobody wants this guy. It's actually incredible how... I mean, nobody wants him because all the teams that would want him, he's not interested in playing for. And he has a really serious case of thinking he's better than he is. And he's not bad, which is a shame. Good leap on him. He could do center back. No, I mean, let's see. He's not good enough at defense. That one guy, the lone guy that we were just looking at, he's not good enough at defense to play center back. But he does have good ups. I mean, he's just a really dangerous. I like an inverted wing back. He also would be, he'd be very good. But let's see. Zoplitz Hall, they're still asking for the King's ransom. They are. They are indeed. Sekou Kone is another guy we would love to have. They've lowered it to 80%, but like still it's a tad much in my opinion. Oh, they're not even gonna loan him. Jefferson Crivella, I couldn't get him a work permit. We've already talked about that. Joe Williams, Landry Kanate. Yeah, so it really is the guys we've looked at. Simon Allen's still, he's not, I mean, he's good, but he's not amazing for us anymore. Oh, Bavwadu. It'll lower. It'll go lower. I'm not dancing. I'm not dancing for that amount of money. Smeg, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the prime. How are Zakinia and Yusuf's left foot? Not good and reasonable. Nah. Oh, they don't even want to give him regular playing time. Now they do. The Turkish Super League team that wants Sasha Holzer on loan. Should we just get rid of Ben Jackson and keep Sasha Holzer around the team since he has, like, I don't know, a bright future and the ability to actually play? But he's not, like, better than Jackson, though. The crazy thing is, Ben Jackson still very much holds his own in this conversation, even though he's been on a month-to-month contract for over a year. It's a one-goal wonder. He is kind of that. Holzer's too slow. I agree that he is not fast. Like, he's not the guy that I want at left back, okay? I'm just trying to make the decision between him and Ben Jackson as a backup to Koike. It's not like I'm actually gonna, go in here and go, oh, Holzer might actually be the starting player. They didn't train well either. That's a big no-no in Zealand land. Started the season well. Very measured. Opportunistic goal scoring down to 10 men in that first match. I still can't get rid of Bridge. What am I going to do with AJ Bridge? Absolute albatross. Just because of where he wants to go. Oh, you want a new contract, dude? You're under contract for 3 years. You are under contract for the next 3 years. Thank you. That's actually surprising. Sakinia, who doesn't know me super well, has only been here for 1 year, just learned English, that he loves me enough to just be like, you know what? You're right. You came to me. I'm going to drop this. He is under contract for 3 years, though. Ridiculous, if you ask me. George Hawthorne Spencer. Rogers has interest from St. Louis City. I'll offer him out for $400,000. Probably need to do that. And then if we want to get Verbancic in, we're going to have to get rid of somebody that I used to know. What club did you get Sakinia from? I actually don't remember. We got him out of Brazil, like out of the Brazilian league. Holzer's smarter. I know Holzer's smarter, but Jackson, I think my main issue is that Jackson's mentality is just not good when the light's on him. And he's really a liability, where Holzer's less capable of doing great things, but he's less of a liability. That's what leads me to maybe getting rid of Jackson and adding Holzer. My 2 month-to-month contract left backs that I have no faith in. But somebody said their inside forward's not scoring or assisting. I've had that issue at times, but at other times, Charlie Whitaker has been absolutely fantastic for us and scored a bunch of goals as an inside forward. So I don't think inside forward in itself is busted. I think it's just, getting good performances out of players in that position. Remove Gala. Wow. No, I think that in order to add Verbancic, we need to get rid of one wing. One wing needs to leave. You'd say one striker. We have Chiwoma, we have Vilgierson, we've got Aguero, and we have Keon Edwards. So I understand what you're saying, but I also don't necessarily agree. I like having those 4 guys. Freyr Vilgierson can come off the wing. I think the guy we will loan is Cavacci. The problem is I don't think that he wants to go anywhere. And so I think we might look to loan Hawthorne Spencer as well. Explore that. We'll add him to the loan list as well, which it does automatically because I asked it to. So we'll take him off, and then we'll bring in Verbancic. We'll take off Jackson and bring in Sasha Holzer. We're still in the transfer window, so we're not totally committing to that yet, but... Oh, cool. Chesterfield won Hawthorne Spencer. Let's see if we can get more financial contribution. Totally fine. Just take his whole wage. I didn't look to see if he was interested in the move, but that would free up the spot for Verbancic full-time in the team. We've given Okoronkwo a new contract, and I don't want to give up on Hawthorne Spencer's contract. I do think he's actually pretty good. We just don't have the space in our team. We've got 2 strikers that are injured right now anyways. Okay. Benedetto, Chiwome, Rogers, Jackson. Get rid of the unavailables. Let's do this. Yusuf there and Ali Koike into the team there. We're going to start Holzer. Koike is not ready. He's got a bit of a bruised ankle, so we're going to give Holzer a start and see how that goes. We're also going to start, where's Burdock? We're going to start him there. And then Verbancic is not somebody really that should be able to play here, but who knows? He might have a good game. Who knows? I know, usually. Verbancic is more of the attacking player here. Naguaru. And then the striker is Keon Edwards. We budgeted this out well, so it's ready. I think it's more about suitability. I use 2 wingers, one on inside forward and one on inverted winger. The inside forward's a better player, but their size contribution matches up. Inside forward, slightly better stats, only because he's a better player. I think inside forwards just, they're less... They stay out wide less, obviously. They're less dribble intensive. They're very attack, get in the box. I think having 2 inverted wingers or 2 inside forwards is probably not the way to go because I think they complement each other pretty well. Like, Amari Forson is a better passer and a better carrier of the ball, where McGurk is better in front of the goal. And the McGurk will throw himself in the box, Forson pulls it up, and then you have Edwards and McGurk putting pressure, and then Barak Inchik closing down from the backside there. It works out pretty well. I am going to try... I'm going to try Verbancic here. I don't know if he's going to be able to do this. We're really going to be watching to see how he plays this role. I'm a little nervous about it. He kind of sucks at defense, but this is okay. This is okay. And then we do have Thomas Mackenzie and Whitaker and Aguero. Okay. Showtime, second league match of the year, and we're playing a 4-2-3-1, so pretty straightforward. Let's not get a 3rd-minute red card this time. That is our game plan today. Specifically to not get a 3rd-minute red. I realize I might be asking a lot here, but I don't think, I'm not expecting anything from you that I wouldn't expect from myself. All right, Hawthorne Spencer. That'd just annoy me if that kept going off. So we'll remove that. 2nd minute red? Good thought. Good thought. Home form's important to us. Let's make it count today. 4th minute, all bets are off. Yeah, well, I mean, I was very specific that we shouldn't get a 3rd-minute red card. Although this lovely Taunton Stadium with a packed house, a big-time sellout. Oh, you guys won your first match, too. That's cute. Watch this. Here we go. I want to see how Verbancic positions himself. As I might say, his attributes aren't distributed well to it, but in our particular tactic, he might actually be perfectly fine in it. Because that star rating for that position is just our staff's opinion of his ability to play that role in particular. So it's not like a commentary on his, on his actual ability there. Oh, yeah. Forcing. No, Keon a little late to it, but it didn't matter. Defensive mistake, and Keon Edwards strikes like lightning. The man from Trinidad and Tobago, the World Cup star, is scored for Taunton Town again. He just followed the pass, and Anderson's made a meal of it, and that was such a quick strike by Keon Edwards. Yeah, I know, for Bunch, it's starting with an absolutely shocking pass. Well, he's been given a little license to experiment. And you got to give somebody like Verbancic a little time. He doesn't speak English. He's played his entire career with the exception of one season in the Croatian League, which is his nationality. This is not going to be an overnight thing for him. But that's a nice pass. That's the kind of expansive long passing that we look for, and he has as a trait. Sakinia, way to get up there. All right. Ooh, a little corner kick goal. Bradak Inches, an excellent distributor. Hey! It's Dyson, the loanee from League One. Sorry, from League Two. His club got relegated from League One to League Two, and we still couldn't afford him, so we loaned him in. That's business. Good work, Dyson. Is that Ernest Poku taking that corner? What are you doing in the championship? Nice. The vacuum! The vacuum! Just like a vacuum sound effect plays in the stadium when he scores. Oh, yes. What a header. Sol Hoey. Oh, if he hit that first-time pass over the top, that would have been that would have been a seductive counter. Sol, oh, Bradak Incha this time. Dang it. That's got to be rare. For him to mishandle a ball like that, he's so good with the ball. That was all just down to him taking an atrocious touch. Amari Forsum makes that play at least once a game. What a pass. What a pass. It's easy for Taunton. That was a weak foot from Bradak Incha right into the path of Keon Edwards, who made that look so comfortable. The hat-trick hero from the World Cup. The next great player from Trinidad and Tobago, Keon Edwards. Nice. All right. Line, and then back, and then into the middle, and now we have a passing lane. Okay. Oh, that was a stupid pass, McGurk. Wide. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you had a passing window right there. You have a passing window again. There we go. Now we're making the plays. Oh, back to Verbancic. He's a big lad, so he knocks it down. Oh! Incha couldn't keep it down. Is inside forward better than inverted winger? They're very different players, to me personally. I very rarely change. Karamoka Dembele is the only player that I've played as both, really, this entire save. Dude, we're good right now. We have an intimate understanding of this tactic and pretty good squad consistency from last year. Like, we've added some quality, obviously, but oh, we're there. Good. Also, Holzer's definitely keeping the spot. We're gonna release Ben Jackson, I think. Then Holzer will stay. His intelligence has been incredibly welcome. Inchit, Hoey, Forsen, Amari Forsen, testing the defense. Oh! Oh, Keon, stop it. You're going to make me blush. The gall. A lot of gall behind that. We could keep Jackson maybe as an emergency backup. He's on 62,000 a year. But he won't be registered for the league. It would be specifically for cup matches if we need the respite, which we very well might. Oh, my goodness. Manunga just cleared that one off Zucchini. It's all right. He had a second crack at it. Good. In front of you for Boncic. Come on. Be progressive. There you go. Oh, my God. Look at the touch in the championship. It's just quality. Verbancic definitely showing signs of needing to acclimate a little more. He's not up to speed, yes, yet. So my Zealand FME skin doesn't look like this. So your zoom and your resolution are going to affect the amount of things that are able to be up on the screen. So if that's what you're referring to, that is likely the cause. All right, Holzer. Continuing to do no more than what is basically required of him, and I'm so happy about that. Nice pass by Solhoe. They're under immediate pressure. Zucchini provides the outlet, although he didn't get behind the wing, which sucks. We need to switch the sides of the field or else we're going to give the ball away. I didn't even get the sentence out before it happened. Oh, no. Nice play, Dyson. All right, McGurk is feeling it a little bit. Let's go Charlie Whitaker for the leadership, the physicality. And let's try Thomas McKenzie so he can learn that position. And Holzer's not actually doing that well. So I'm going to go ahead and bring in Ali Koike just for fresh legs and the obvious experience that Koike has with years on the team. And he should help us see this out. 76. All right. I've got 2 more substitution spots. I can get Solhoe out, and I can get Antonio Gala out. Or in and bring out Luka, or bring Luka Verbancic over, Barakincha out. I can speak. Hey. Oh, come on, guys. We had the bodies there. We just didn't make the plays defensively. It's a bad miss by Oko. Bad read by Zucchini and then Manunga. And then we have Dyson right here. That's an annoying goal to give up. Good. Run with it. You're fast. You can dribble. Dang it, Luka. Nice. 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 Oh, boy. Oko's on the run. Nice. Oh. Ref. I've had penalties called for that one. There you go, Oko. Woo! Boy, we are countering the bejesus out of him right now. Whitaker. Oh. They're kind of going nuts with the numbers. So we're going to regroup when we give the ball away and such. They're going really far forward. See something good? Thank you so much for the 2 months. Ash, thank you for the prime. Thanks for being part of the Hammers. Oh, Oko's there. Read that like a book. Koike, Gala, floating around. Oh, boy. We're in a good spot again. McKenzie up to Whitaker. He was off. Can't really figure it out, but we should have another goal here. We're getting some excellent odd man rushes. Oko's exhausted. He subbed in. He must have taken a knock then. Good win. Saved on the clean sheet bonus there at the end. Good work, everybody. Good result for us. Well done. Well done. 3 wins from 3 to start the season. 2 in the league, 1 in the almighty League Cup. That is exactly where we want to be and where we want to stick all year. Get good results, particularly at home. What place were we in the preseason predictions? Let's see. First year we were 24th. Last year we were 23rd, only because Chesterfield got promoted into the championship. They promptly went right back down. We appreciate their contribution to us not being last, though. Jeremy Myers is on the loan list. Well, that's not going to change. Mauro Bandita. Hey, Morris Talbot. Record attendance broken again by Taunton. I'm assuming that's because that was our first sellout. It actually wasn't. I think our capacity is like 400 higher than that. It is. It's 10,798. So we didn't actually sell out, but we packed the house anyways. Maxwell Rogers failed to attract any offers. Okay, Max, you're not going to play, so I really need you to go somewhere so that we make money off of you. Do you understand? Nod if you understand what I'm saying. Please. Oh, I forgot to look at the preseason predictions. Dang it. Biddles doesn't nod. He didn't nod. Derpus nodded, though. So Derpus understands what's going on. The only one. So our preseason prediction was, oh, goodness, 19th. Absolutely cooking. We're in the top 20 this year. Sunderland's 9-1. Norwich 2-1 to go back up. Probably safe. They are still yo-yoing. Haven't landed firmly in either, which is just hard to do at this point. Like, I mean, that's more than a decade of essentially going back and forth almost every year. How do you do that? How do you make that float? Most unstable financial situation possible. Or very stable, because you're... I mean, you get promoted and relegated so often, you're collecting multiple parachute payments at the same time. Now, legally, there might be a way for them to not actually pay you multiple parachute payments at the same time. But you might be collecting multiple parachute payments at the same time, which would make you very financially healthy. Oh, dang it. I thought he wasn't on a team. Just Queen Parts QPR's colors up there. Consistency. Yes. Very successful championship club. Yes. All true. Goddess Fyodorovs. Yes, I know that you guys specifically love Giatas Fyodorovs. Will Jenkins Davies. Cody Patton. I think his contract's finally running out at Middlesbrough, so maybe he turns a corner. Jolan Kornick. No. Aldemir Yardim. Frank Hall. Sharuban Montari. Please be good. A lot of agent recommendations coming into me. A lot of them are fullbacks as well. I don't hate this. See an overview of the transfers so far. We'll hit you with one after deadline day, but you'll meet the players too, because we're full swing of playing matches at this point. Which we're enjoying, obviously. Iñaki Ayerdi. Harrison Lander, gotta be in the contract only. I'm not gonna loan him in on Hell Escobar. This guy, oh, he is good. He's very good. This guy's a load of fun, and I think should be on the Deep Dark Desires list. You know, I'm actually gonna make an inquiry. What do you think of Angel Escobar? Because I would actually move Oko to bring in Angel Escobar. I have changed my tune pretty dramatically. Thought I might have missed one. Nick, thank you for the 3 months. Thanks for being part of the Hammers. Tommy agrees with me. Okay. I would move Oko to bring in some new training cones. Well, how are you gonna hate on a guy that how are you gonna hate on a guy that is so, integral to the history of this club, though? He's such a unique player. He's so unique. All right, George Hawthorne Spencer's got his loan. Francis Okoronkwo is safe. George Hawthorne Spencer's got his wage covered and an opportunity to play with Chesterfield in the league below. That's basically perfect. Dream situation for him. Allows us to fit everybody into our registration right now. And I am going to keep Sasha Holzer and keep Ben Jackson an unregistered member of the team to participate in cup competitions. But Holzer's going to stay. Easy to hate on a guy that can't possibly catch you. That is true. I get that. That makes sense to me. Best player from Montserrat ever. Max Willis of Manchester United. Oko is getting faster, so haters be absolutely tossed. No, he wouldn't get a work permit? He's on Watford. Oh, and he's so cheap, too. Oh, loan. We gotta loan him. Because if we loan him, then he'll play enough. We gotta loan him, and then if we loan him, then he'll play enough that we can give him a... God, he got 2 more matches. Dang it, Samuele! Oh, you played 1 match, so that in your second match, you get yeeted off the field immediately. Is this going to be a problem, Samuele? You can't loan with option to buy. If we have option to buy, then I don't think we have to negotiate a contract. It's if we have, guaranteed purchase at the end of the season, then you have to have negotiated the contract with him in advance, and he won't get the work permit. But if we bring him in now... Right, if we bring him in now, on loan. No, and no. So, no, and no, and, his preferred destination is Gadjet. Any Premier League teams interested? No. Serie A teams, though. 5 million. Oh, wow, Lewis Kelly's actually not that expensive. I do love Lewis Kelly. He's a very good player. 1.4 million to QPR from Preston North End. We, of course, actually have money. I know that's an unusual situation for us to find ourselves. But we've invested in our facilities, and we have money. Matty Zero, thank you for the 19. Do you have a work permit at Watford? Yes. So that is a thing that can happen. You can have a work permit to sign one contract, but then say Watford doesn't play him enough, and then he doesn't have a work permit later. Where was he? What's his name? There he is. So loan offer, they would require 80% of his wage. I would require no position on the loan. And then we would have Sol Hoey available to play on that. Yeah, Sol Hoey would slip into more of a backup role. This guy's very, very good. He moves super well. He's very smart. He controls the ball well. He has every trait we're looking for, except for switches ball wide. 1-2s, killer balls often. Void's using weaker foot's a little annoying, but as long as he's got a good outside foot pass, then it'd be fine, although we'd probably train that off him. I say we do a loan with... I can't do an optional future fee, because the end of the loan is the end of his contract. What we need to do is play him enough that he can get a work permit. You can't put the optional fee because it is the last year of his contract. That is a thing. And so what we need to do is play him enough that he is eligible for a work permit. I don't think they'll say yes to this. I'm shocked they said yes to that. They just took squad player with no position. And the fee is negligible. I mean, that's like $5,000-$6,000 over the course of the entire year. I don't care about that. 80% of his wage. Chat, we might have just found another absolute dime. We're going to have such a crowded midfield. That's Oko gone. That's actually Oko not on the team anymore, which is sad. Once we confirm that, and we're going to, once it's confirmed, then we'll move. Sao Paulo. Oh, boy, this guy can boogie. Sao Paulo can boogie. He has no defensive skills whatsoever, but his movement is running. I'm not moving on him right now, but he's got rhythm, as it were. I understand, Maxwell. I do understand. I would like to offer you out for transfer for $350,000. In the weird tenure of Maxwell Rogers. Can we loan Oko? I mean, I don't think we would loan him. We would just look for, if that guy accepts that loan, we would just look for an Oko sale. Come on, Chesterfield, you're interested in a transfer. What's the value on that? Reading went in for him. So it's a real question of whether we are a bigger club than a club in the league below us and can get that loan. Because if we can get that loan and then play him enough, we should be able to offer him a discounted transfer once we hit January and sign him up for next season. But the question is, are we a bigger club than the club in the league below us? Which the answer has very often been a resounding no. So, Ian, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, dude. I appreciate it greatly. We're not a bigger club. Reading's in your league? No, they're not. We just looked. They're in League One. I will show you. Where is Escobar? Reading is in League One. They do have a win in the draw in their first two matches, in fairness. So, his wage demands are in excess of what they'd be willing to pay. Yeah, I can see that. His wages are pretty freaking ridiculous. They're not that ridiculous. Not for an English player at this level. But that's the issue, is they're not English. Jake Rooney. Even though he just went to Barnsley, that is a guy that could be competitive on our team. Paulo Roberto, Luca Connell. Oh, he's good. He's got some game. Okay. Good start to the season. I'm happy with our transfer business. It's been very intelligently thought out, and I believe we're going to be able to fit into the registration after the moves we've made. We've preserved the talent, right? Like George Hawthorne Spencer going out on loan. We don't want to lose somebody like that has skills to pay the bills. And we've just never given him a fair shake, honestly. Away to QPR. Can't set a minimum attribute to look for. Said Lytian.
And in one of the cages was nothing but a baguette. I asked the keeper about it. He told me it was bred in captivity.
I went to the zoo, and in one of the cages was nothing but a baguette. I asked the keeper about it, and he told me it was bred in captivity. I'm going to go with a B. I'm going to go with a B. As for the other question, which was scouting, yeah, it got a big overhaul this year specifically. So scouting's very different. You set up kind of recommendations. Your scouts have a little bit more license. A lot of the stuff's familiar, like certain positions or whatever. It's just they're trying to make it more abstract. That's the idea. And I don't really hate that plan. But the baguettes suffer pain. It's bread. A full geological time period behind a lethargic sloth, Ferdinand Oko. At least he got the bronze. You know, great effort to pull out the bronze there. Oh, Di Benedetto is able to play. Cool. Showtime. I am going to drop Oko. Actually, no, that would be mean. I'm going to have Verbancic and Oko. And Di Benedetto is back, and Verbancic is there, and McKenzie is out for Alan Cavacci. Is a little more match sharp today. And we've got Yusuf and Koike and Manunga and Holzer, and Koike's definitely going back in there to play his role as our starting left back. Orson McGurk and Keon. This is our team. This is 100% our team. We've struggled with the 4-4-2 recently. So we need to pay attention to how this plays today, because that might go a long way to determining how we feel about little tweaks in the future. New season, obviously, so if we go out and we just dominate this game and we don't get caught out defensively as much, then we'll be okay. If we do, we need to have a little discussion about it at 4-4-2. AI seems to play a lot of 4-4-2 now. It is good. Yeah. 4-4-2 is definitely good. All right, Taunton Town. Good start to the season. Couple of wins. Pretty convincing win at home last time out. We'll see a good display from the boys today. A good show. A hot start. Very important to the season to get our confidence back. And to do what essentially we haven't done our first 2 years in the championship, which is, I don't know, just start well. We have enough good players and enough continuity in the squad. We seem determined to do that now, so that's good. We've already started well. I mean, you winning your first 2 games is something that we haven't even gotten close to in our first 2 years. We've been a late charge up the table type team. We're there. Good, Dyson. Okay. Oh, well, we ran into ourselves. Nice tackle. Gotta be putting that ball out of play, though. Good, get our shape back. Good line, he was offside anyways. Oh, Sol Hoey. Oh, we had a counterattack going, and that touch killed it. Good block, but... Oh, come on. You got to be our best technical player, Sol. And you are, but that was rough. Dang it. It's good recovery. Just good spirit and hustle. Good, good. This is Koike doing his job in the most straightforward way I've ever seen him do his job. Solhoe can go ahead and have that. Ready for Karamoko. Oh, yeah, we did sell him to QPR, didn't we? Is he out there? Yeah, he is. Hi, Karamoko. Hope you're having a good one, man. Not too good, but, like, okay. He was off. New stadium's great. Looks very similar to this one, actually. It's a little smaller. But same layout. Head it to your left. Or that. That was nice. A very good touch by Forson. That came out like a rocket. Oh, Edwards has picked up a knock. Is that 3 injured strikers? I'm losing count. Sakinia down the line. Good. Amari. Solhoe. Oh. Oh. It's getting spooky. Oh, you shouldn't have gone for that. Now Dyson. Oh, good cover by Solhoe. It's perfect. Oh, my goodness. Well, we just got lucky there. I've been happy with the way we've played this game so far, but that was not good. Fortunate. It's scrambly, but Akinch is not our first choice to be out in that corner. It should be Sakinia. But we were a little out of sorts. Way to fight, Keon. That should be ours if he heads it back, which he didn't. I don't know if Dyson just got stuck in quicksand or something, but yeah, come on, foul. He was running ultra slow on this play. Gave him way too much room. Definitely not happy with Dyson today. Dyson's not looking very good. So we're going to switch this up. We'll wing back undefend to be a little more sound positionally. It's not Koike's first, middle, or last name, but hopefully he can be a little more helpful. Would have taken a free penalty there. Good first 15 minutes. Atrocious last 3. Good. Okay. Chill. Why are we so high tempo all of a sudden? They're taking us out of our game, and we're playing their game right now. Where we just, like, sailing around both directions. It's not our game. Oh, my goodness. Dyson. Good God, man. Just need to lower our tempo. We need to stop giving him the ball so much. So, we are still not able to defend a 4-4-2, by the way. 2 strikers absolutely massacring us. We don't close down on Saju and put that on Dia as well. Like, don't trigger the press when they have the ball. First 15 minutes were great, too. We got jebaited by the first 15 minutes where we looked super good. Oh, Galassi, that ball was in the air for 3 hours. You've got to be under that. That's all on the goalkeeper. That ball should never be reaching ahead. Oh, goodness, Hoey. Keon's losing the ball against an injury. It's not even that bad. He has good fitness right now. It is not a bad injury at all. Oh, yeah, ref. A little something to get us back in the game, please. Nice finish. Thank you. Back a little bit. We built the play up. We actually didn't make a mistake here. We built the play up and scored a goal. Okay, let's get ourselves all the way back now. Good. Very good goal. They hit those over the bar all the time. First goal for Samuele De Benedetto in a Taunton shirt. All right. Just have to show our quality with the ball here and be a little slower with it. Koike doesn't understand that, but, you know, he has his own rules. That's good. That's really good. Oh, go for Di Benedetto. He's off. Now you just passed it to an offside guy. The flag's already up. Make something crazy happen. And he's very offside here. It's like 50 shades of offside. Let's tie this up before halftime, though. We seem to have tilted the field back in our favor. Good. You got to go back. Yes. And collapse in on you like that. Oh, nice. Very aggressive. Oh, my goodness, Hoey. Very aggressive closing down, but they start it late. Like, their line of engagement's not particularly high. They just, like, once you cross that front line, they're just attacking. McGurk, very good play. Oh, that's a dime. All right, give it back to him. Give it freaking back to him. Thank you. A little late, but okay. Whoa. Come on. He had to have pulled on his shirt if he got to that. Oh, wow. That was almost a really stupid mistake. Okay, let's build. Why do we keep giving the ball away, guys? Come on. You're better than that. Step out. Oh, my. Why are you staying there? Dude, you Virgil van Dijk? Go to him. You're strafing out of the way. That's to turn into this weird scramble. Why? You had plenty of time to get there. What are these headers also? Where is our composure? There you go. Let Zucchini show you how it's done. Come on. All right, there are going to be some bad ratings in here. Forson's at a 6.4. I'm getting him off. All right, where's Gala? Oh my goodness, I didn't have him on the bench today. It would have been freaking perfect to have him on the bench. I would have put him wide to help us build the play up. Cavachi's not really press resistant either. Charlie Whitaker is not really press resistant. We just need him to turn it around. We just need him to play. We need Amari Forson to just be a little better. Is it that hard? Okay, let's go to the team talk. Very frustrated. We've been the better team here. Keep doing what you're doing. We will be fine. Inspired. The Forson, not looking at you, but if I remember right, yelling at you is not the best course of action, so we're just going to leave that with you looking inspired. There you go. That's ours for sure. Yep. Oh, come on. Di Benedetto. Good hustle. Zucchini making the little plays. Oh! Good play. Good play. Freaking good play. Unless we dominate this half, we don't deserve to be in this game based off their amazing 30 minutes there. Oh, Forson. Charlie isn't press resistant, but he is clutch. Yes. Charlie Whittaker's the type of guy that pops up in the last 20 minutes of this game and makes a big play. He's got the size. He has the intelligence, the ability around the box. He's quite foxy. Oh! That was so pretty. We're on it a little bit now. We're on it a little bit. Slowing it down a bit, able to work our way into some good spots. McGurk, that wasn't a bad look. Hoey, good. Koike. Ali Koike. He doesn't have an outlet. He has to just go. Sol Hoey. Samuele Di Benedetto. Oh, dang it. That's not good. Come on. They oh, wow. Omari Forson. Way to make a play, son. Forson. Oh, there you go. How about that for press resistant? We are putting some absolutely lovely passing plays together. Great pass. Great pass. Great pass by McGurk. That was a special play. That was a spectacular passing combination. That's what we should look like. Come on. Way to contest. Good. And we've got everybody back. Corners aren't going to be the best thing for us, but we should be able to get good possession out of them. Koike could pop that to McGurk. Are they pressing further out? No, we just have terrible shape. Okay, Forson. Oh, he's got McGurk! At least it got out for a corner. That's why I love the inverted winger inside forward relationship, because you can open that look up a lot. Tell you what, we have come out here and dominated in the second half. It's been good. Give me Daniel Aguero. He always brings us great energy in these positions. I think Forson's been a big contributor for us. I'm going to take Dyson out for Cedric Yusuf, who's also going to give us some good passing. We do need to make a switch there, though. Manunga needs to go to the other part. Sakinya's been fine. Koike's been fine. We have Oko and Verbancic. I'm going to probably go Whittaker later. I'm going to raise our tempo a little bit now. Now that we're on them, I'm going to raise we're a little more confident, raise the tempo. If he scores this, he's going for it. Oh! I think that hit the post. And the hand. Dang it, Yusuf. The dumbest play in all of history. And it happens all the time. All right, we need to get on him a little bit more. That will include Birak Incha coming out for Charlie Whittaker. Shadow strikering. Sol Hoey going up like that. And we also want to go get... Yeah, it's maybe all the subs we're going to make in this game. Let the feedback run its course, and we do have another stoppage with 2 more subs. They're up to attacking as well. The second half has been us. Why are you backing up that much? Good, Yusuf. Aww. Yes, Charlie. Yes. That's my captain. Little interpretive. Oh, my goodness. What a pass. What a pass by Charlie Whittaker. I'm going to take Hoey off. I'm just going to bring in Oko. I want the passes bad. I want him bad.
What do you call a book club that is stuck on the same book? Church.
That's funny. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's make a play. Oh, it's Oko. Oh, what a play by Yusuf, and Quakey got there, and here we go. No, you didn't mess that up. Oh, good. Way to keep it alive, Whitaker. Forson. Oh, he went early. I don't hate that. He went early, and I really don't hate it. Great recovery by Ferdinand. Oh, my goodness. How did we end up with that ball? Samuel Di Benedetto. The running ball from McGurk. Take it wide and pass. Dang it. Dang it. Add another guy to the mix here. See if we can draw another defender away. Dang it. Good way to get to that. Way to get onside, Charlie. Oh, Charlie! Oh, Charlie! I really didn't want to do this, but we'll do it. We're going to leave our defense alone. This last couple minutes. Oh, the big guy got a crossbow. Ooh, that's a set piece chance. They just brought in K-Roll. For Sajut. Actually, love the fact that I noticed that immediately, because that allows me to get our strategy in. Samuel A. Oh! Oh! Oh, that would have been sick. Oh, it was right there. Oh, good. Highlight, yes. Highlight, no, yes. Highlight. It went away and came back. I didn't even have time to be sad that it went away. Whitaker, yes. Oko. Hold up play. Charlie Whitaker! Oh, if I could just erase those 25 minutes in the first half, chat. We absolutely barnstormed them the whole second half and didn't score. Oh my goodness. Daniel Aguero. He was off anyways. Tough loss, tough loss. Tough loss. Tough loss. Definitely a match we could have won, but we'll get him at home. We'll beat him. All right, I have very little doubt about that. Definitely a match we could have won. We didn't defend the 4-4-2 well for about 20 minutes, and it came back and just absolutely bit us. The lower tempo helped us a lot in getting control of that game. Like, getting control back. We're definitely going to that in the future. We're gonna go that lower tempo. I think we need to press inside out as well. Karamoko laughing all the way to the bank. We'll see who's laughing at the end of the year, right? Long season. Long season. I just want to make sure that everybody was clear. Carabao Cup second round at home against the Wolverhampton Wanderers of the Premier League. Chesterfield outline their intentions. Well, stop outlining your freaking intentions and give me the money. I'll go 100,000 below what you just offered for old Maxwell. Plus, you need to control the midfield. Yeah, our tactic does that already, but it didn't do it enough. From like minute 15 to minute 35. And then we came back, and then we were the team that kind of owned the game, right? Damian Aranda wants to transfer. We maybe were the ones that want to give it to him. I don't know. Yes, Haldun Dalman. He doesn't look that good, though, does he? This is our batch of guys we're scouting and waiting to actually get a decent scouting report on. Apparently that takes forever. We are closing in on deadline day. Wonder if we have any... Well, we do have that one transfer set up for El Escobar, and then we've got the loan out of Gosling as a youth player for us, but that one transfer in of Escobar would switch some things. Oko would actually leave. Be wild and crazy. Macaulay Tate. Hi, how are you? Kieran Papiernik. Been placed on the loan list. That's good for him. You know, I'm really excited for him. Ooh, Alan Carr being on the loan list. I'm not sarcastic about. He's got big Charlie Whittaker energy in his attribute distribution. Just massive Charlie Whittaker energy. Cadiz's Solomon Lawal. Can't loan him this year, obviously, but still good. Johan Bidart. 4.3 million, and he could be yours. You got that lying around, boss? Because I don't. Indreet Reka. No. David Obu. 1.4. Englishman at Saint Etienne.
The Englishman abroad.
I come to absolute elation in my save to this Zealand stream, and he's losing. Well, we won our first 3 matches of the season, and I can take heart from the way that we played in that game. That's one of those losses where you go, yeah, I think we learned a lot from it. I think we learned a lot from it. And that's good. And we also showed that we still, you know, we didn't get blown out. We showed we still have plenty of quality, plenty of ability. Just didn't win the game. All right, Jesus, do you love me? Max and Wyant. I feel like this name is just typos. Like, don't you feel like they were writing this down on the birth certificate, and they were just like Max Wyatt, and the doctor's like, "That's not what you wrote." And they're like, "No, Max and Wyatt." Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, sir. Absolutely. Max Wyatt. It's like when you go up to Starbucks and you're like, my name is Jeff, and they spell it with a Q, and you're like, oh. Or they hit you with the gi off. Silent Q. It's actually, it's technically pronounced Kef. It's French. Sorry. Vive la baguette. Oh, you have 11 jumping reach at 5'9". You're not a wingback either? Come on, man. Come on. You're leading me on here, man. Not a bad little scout report. Important poll. Where is the Q in Jeff? I'm gonna go after the G, but you know, everybody's got their own opinion. And the Q in Jeff is obviously in the first half of it. You know, like there's no way that it's in the latter half. Add to the short list. Loans. If you won't pay, You stay on the loan list. James Black. Stay on the loan list. Horacio Flores. Stay on the loan list. Sunderland's lucky to have you. Jay De Silva. I just don't think I could pay his wage, but we would love to have this guy as a left back. Actually, you know what? We'll make an inquiry. Freaking screw it. We'll make an inquiry. I've looked at him before. We'll make an inquiry. And then Pedro and Gemamibe. Little unathletic, but he is either footed and tall and absolutely tremendously intelligent. So we're going to add him to the Deep Dark Desires list. No offers for Rogers? Yeah, that sounds just about right. Aaron O'Reilly. Auto Parts. It's a little unintelligent for our level to be playing center back. Oh, we did get an offer for Maxwell Rogers from Stockport County. And I am more than happy to accept that. Maxwell Rogers will find his move, and our chairperson still looking to step aside, very vocally, I might add. If any of you guys have a few disposable millions and you would like to buy the club, we are in desperate need of somebody to come in and buy us because the chairperson certainly doesn't feel that we are something he can continue to manage. That normally happens when you get promoted a lot. Almost every save I do, a chairperson steps aside because you like rise so much that they don't really know what to do about it. So I'm assuming Bridge is just going to do another loan and run out the rest of his contract. Other recommended players: Damian Aranda, Will Jenkins Davis. That is a very good find. My scouts do not suck. Wonder Kids, we're not finding anybody else, but Aranda we are aware of, and we have on our short list. Thank you. Oh, I'm never going to get rid of AJ Bridge. Tom's playing Civ today and tomorrow. Oh, I'll play against him. I'm not the best at Civ, but I do love playing Civ. I've beaten a game on... What did I beat it on? 2 off Deity. I beat a game of Civ on, I wouldn't say it's like Imperial or something. I don't know. I have no idea. Nocita. When's the contract end? Whatever, yeah. So I've never beaten the game on Deity. Deity still kicks my can all over the yard, but I've got a pretty good handle on Civ. I play Civ 6. I'm not really, like... I never feel educated enough to get involved in a debate where, like, well, Civ 5 is better. And I'm like, I don't know that. I just play the newest one because I think the graphics look cool. I don't feel... As somebody that plays a strategy game for a living, I don't feel properly equipped to be able to comment on the state of affairs there. Let's take a look at whether we can get Jade De Silva on this team. He would want fringe player, but $1 million. No! How? They gave him more playing time in the thing. We gave him squad player, and he was like, nope. And our rep sucks, yeah. But it was a playing time thing. All right, hi, Jay. Dude, I can't. Like, that is such an insane ask. That is so insane. Jay, your wage demands are crazy. You make the team of the year, I'll get you 80,000. If you get a goal, I'll give you a boatload of money. If we reach the quarterfinal of the FA Cup, I'll give you $50,000. And Jay, minimum fee release clause. I'm going to give him a $0 minimum fee release clause. He can leave for anyone at any time if he finds somebody that will give him a bigger wage. How do I have no relationship with this agent? Might be the first English agent I've met that I don't have a relationship with. We might actually, hold on. International cap bonus, have that up. And then combined goal and assist bonus, we'll put that at 10 and give him 50,000 for it. And then we'll do a combined goal and assist bonus, put it at 20 and give him 100,000 if he gets there, which is a lot of money. And then we'll go 455, which I'm comfortable with, non-negotiable. It's only a 10-month contract. It's a 1-year loan to bring in a better left back. He's just better than Koike. He's just like very clearly better than Koike, but I'm concerned at how short he is actually. You need fullbacks to not be super short in modern FM. Oh my god, he did have an extension after 5 matches played. I don't want to be stuck with that albatross of a contract a year later. We're not going to do it. Dang it, I've been looking at him for a while, and I always hoped that his wage demands would go down a lot, but they very much, they didn't enough. Well, at least we showed off some cool negotiating. Yay. Nah, I would take him over Koike. As a player, I would take him over Koike. We've thought that for years. He's been on our short list for years. He's just always been this one of those classic English players that is tremendously overpaid. Gargantuanly overpaid. For his ability. He's an Irish national team striker. Oh, Luca Connell. Okay. Keon Edwards getting that Trinidad and Tobago call up. We've got 2 more matches before deadline day. We've got this whole Jade Da Silva deal that we're going to walk in and say no to. Sorry, we're canceling it. Cue the press conference question or the, like, reporter phone call. Hey, you canceled this deal. You care to comment? And you're like, no, not really. Keon Edwards, no. Do we have Volgierson? Yeah. Let's go with Volgierson. Give the big Icelandic guy a shot. Koike, Mununga, Dyson, Sakinia. Now, league matches, we invest very heavily in making sure we have the best team on the field for all of our league matches, and this is the best team. Di Benedetto is... Oh, this isn't a league match. Right, whatever. Cup match. We don't really think next match ahead. We just put the best team on the field that we can, and that's been a really successful strategy for us so far. Volgierson, Whitaker, Kovaci, Gala. Oko moves up again. Oko managing to hang on to his spot on the team very tenuously. Francis Okoronkwo. And instead of Koike, we will go with Ben Jackson because it's a cup match. That's disaster waiting to happen. Holzer, you're up there. Jackson's off the bench, though. And we need an actual center back off the bench, which will be Fagan Walcott. If we need help at center back, that's where it will be coming from. And, okay. Good talk. That's everybody. We're not really going to change the way we play. We're going to lower our intensity a little bit. It shouldn't be Verbancic. It should be Gala. Verbancic doesn't play defense enough. At all, really. So. You guys ready? Play a little Premier League opponent? Could go Whitaker. Let's start Charlie. I want our captain on the field for this this match. He's a big game player. McGurk's had a good start to the season, but he is showing a little wear and tear. And that is going to make our set pieces actually a little easier to adjust. Only part is we have to do this right there, and we're good. Goodmunder Fryer Vilgierson gets number 73. It's the League Cup! At home. At Taunton Stadium. And a very annoyingly difficult second-round League Cup draw against Wolves after we beat a championship team in the first round of the League Cup. Okay. As a matter of fact, I'm not ready. Can you give me a minute? Yes, actually. Everybody hold on. You ever been relegated? Not on. I've never been relegated on a stream save. I have been relegated playing Football Manager before, as is a rite of passage. I've never survived the relegation. I left before the relegation actually happened. I took another job. I was actually in the championship in FM 17. I got promoted through the playoff and then was going back down. And I switched to a mid-table championship side. Wow, I feel like against a Premier League team, we should not be getting a look that easy on a corner. That was right there for Dyson to just tattoo the back of the net with, and he freaking missed it. Oh, there you go, Gala. That's why he's in there. He's got defense. No, Whitaker. Lovely, fluid, overlapping play. One more. Oh, so Howie! Has mowed the lawn in West England. Oh, mamma mia. It's a belter. What a play. Wow, he looked pretty good. That was a beautiful play. Get to him. Conceição. Really? I signed him. I did a save with Wolves last year, and I signed him from Porto. They signed him in real life, or did that just happen organically in the game? I don't think they signed him in real life. That was a beautiful strike of the ball by Sol Hoey to score against our Premier League opponents here in Taunton Stadium. Not an easy environment to play, huh? Oh, he's off! Oh, he's off! Oh, baby! David Childs with the red card for Wolves, and Taunton Town's looking at its second ever win over a Premier League opponent. Yeah, you guys were right. This is just another walk in the park here in the League Cup. Oh boy, that's good. That's a very far kick. We appreciate those in those situations. Us winning the ball there with Forsen, not expected, greatly appreciated. No, you don't try and run, Pat. What a ball. What a ball. By Zakinia. Give Charlie Whitaker a chance to chase something. That's always good. I'm delighted. Are you kidding me? We're beating a Premier League team out there, boys. Okay. Attacking midfielder is deep as all get out. He is so far back. Keep. Keeper! Wish the Reds look less like scissor kicks. I actually appreciate it because I'm like, it's just obvious that it was a red card tackle. Instead of just a random tackle, all of a sudden a red card comes out and you're like, what? You know, Corn on the Cob, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers, dude. Scofier, thank you for the 20 months. Hilltopper, thank you for the 30 months. I don't think I rated your joke. It was a B+. Just a good joke. I did laugh at it. Gadjet from 30+ yards away. The Turkish majesty. That made no sense, but it sounded great. Holzer off, Jackson in. Dyson off, Fagan Walcott in, Falgearson off, Ogwuru in. And a fourth sub as well because we're a little later in the game than I thought we were. Amari Forson off, Francis Ogarankwo in. Oh, get to him. Good, good. It's not the Pizza Cup, though. Hey, if we win enough matches, we could get our U21s into the Pizza Cup next season, and that's really why we do it. Screw the $100 million from getting promoted. Now, we're trying to win specifically so that we can get our U21s into the Pizza Cup next season. Oh, Galassi. Very smooth there. Gala. Oh, Antonio Gala, Barakinche, Daniel Aguero, who is going to start our next league match, given the injuries of the boys. This is tremendous. This is like an unbelievably well taken care of game against a Premier League team. Like, we're just puttering along. I'm going to get Verbancic in there. Last 10 minutes. Oh, third goal maybe? Oh! This doesn't feel like an upset. This feels like a match in the championship, you know? Oh, good pass. This feels like a game we were just, you know, we controlled it. We were better. Scored a couple of beautiful goals, but we were just on top the whole game. See you later, Wolves. It is Wolves. I mean, it's a Premier League team. You want to compare budgets real quick? Okay, Gala. These guys. These freaking guys. They got game. Oh, nice pass. Gala. Smeg, thank you for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Hammers, Amalas. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Freaking go! We made that look way too easy. Ferguson, thank you for the year. We made that look way too easy. I mean, I realize and definitely kind of forgot a little bit that they had a guy sent off in the 27th minute, but I mean, 10-man can be OP. You saw it. We played really well with 10 men. Wait, hold on.
Football. She always runs away from the ball.
Hello? That's just rude talk. What, do you not expect somebody to answer? What's the point of calling me in the first place? If you are gonna telemarket to me, have the guts to answer. All right, hey, we sold out for that game. We sold out for our League Cup match against Wolves, and bada bing, bada boom, it's a win. Perfect record at Taunton Stadium right now. Give me an easy team. Well, I suppose there are a lot less League One teams hanging around, but we've got I mean, it's better than playing a Premier League team, I guess. That's probably a middle-of-the-road draw in that position. You have Blackburn Rovers. And we get them at home. We get 3 straight home matches, which is nice. That's the bright side of the first 2 matches that we had, is we got them both at home. See you later, Billy. Sherman McIntosh, still looking good. Escobar, freaking freak. How big's the stadium? 10,798. We sold it out. We've had over 10,000 fans in attendance at our first 3 Taunton Town matches at home this season, which is absolutely awesome. Did we sign a new left back? Yes and no. We have a new backup left back. Is that exactly what you wanted to hear? When was the last time Blackburn were in the Prem? I don't know, but don't they have a Premier League title? Which I often mix up with Blackpool. I've done it on stream. I'll be like, oh yeah, Blackpool has a Premier League title. They don't. They won in 94. Yeah, so, well, I mean, it's not like forever ago that Blackburn was in the Premier League, but a significant amount of time. I'm slowly grinding out Croatian League season so I can profit enough and develop enough Wonder Kids to actually make some progress. Wait, are you like already top of the league and you're just waiting to, Oh, I want this guy on my team so freaking bad! But he doesn't want to loan to me. I already know the story. It's a tale as old as time. Feel positive despite Galazzi wanting to leave? Good. Maintain that positivity. Galazzi will get over it once we get out of the transfer window. He's just a little moody about it right now. After this match, we'll start setting up what we're going to look at deadline day wise. I don't really know right now what we're thinking about. A little community outreach and
I heard Tottenham fans were banned from IQ after they kept climbing on the furniture. They just wanted to feel what it's like to be on top of the table.
That's tough. Tough out here. It's a solid F. No, I'm going to go with an A-. I'm going A-. That's a seated round of applause. A seated round of applause for that one. It is an A- dad joke. Is there a reason that I don't get to participate in transfer deadline day? It goes through like a normal day. Yeah, some leagues do not have that special deadline day thing. Charlotte. Not every league has it. Unfortunate. Spurs winning today? Oh, shoot. I don't know who they're playing, dude. I have no idea. Everton and Tottenham. Probably. But the history of the Tottenham would suggest that they might have a little bottle in. They might be plugging in for a bottle job. Long hard day at the bottle factory. All those guys go get their sharpness. Hopefully, Satanqua, okay, Carvulosa. Oh. Carvulosa. Okay, there, big guy. 3 points today. Away to Swansea City. We showed our quality away to QPR. We just let it slip for a little bit, but now we get it all done. Luis Manunga's been called up. Good. Ryan Gall did find a move. Good for him. At 34 years old, going to Austria Klagenfurt, just like he always dreamed. Hey, Linux, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! I really forget I have that air horn all the time, and I really shouldn't. Forsen not ready to play today. Well, ain't that interesting? So we're still training up our battery of players to be able to play on the right. Koiki's there. Okoronkwo is there. That does make us a little less good on this side, though, because he is not quite the facilitating homie that we've come to know and love. But what we can do is move these guys. And that's good. Okay, Manunga, you're off. Dyson's able to play right through. Zakinya's off for Yusuf. Sol Hoey's a little tired. Gala's a little tired. Badak Inch is a little tired. So maybe we have... well, we do have De Benedetto immediately. It's going to bring a breath of fresh air to that bench. And then Jackson's not available, so we have Fulgierson in for him. Zakinya and Manunga. Oh, and then Holzer. So Zakinya and Holzer as the substitutes. Just got to get the set. Forsen, Kovaci, Keon. Keon's ready to go. We'll get him back up there. Whitaker's a little tired. We have Gala and Mackenzie. Yeah, I'm going to have Oko off the bench. Gala and Verbancic. Solhoey, Dimedetto, Badak Inch, Forsen, Kovaci. Ah, frick. I'm going to have Whitaker instead of Kovaci. Oh, cool. They were literally playing the 4-4-2. What a great time to practice. Let's go get him. We literally just switched the emphasis on like what side of the field we're going for. We do have Amari Forsen off the bench if this doesn't work, but we believe in Francis Okoronkwo's supremacy. We trust him. I expect to win today. All the best out today. Go out there and impress me. Go out there and enjoy yourselves. Oh, we do need to change one thing. That worked better against the 4-4-2. Okay. I expect to win today. Trust you to make a difference. That's mainly for Galassi, because he's just going to be mad until he's not mad, but he's under contract for the next 3 years, so he can be mad as much as he wants. What did ChatGPT say again? That was against a triangle. Halfback was against the triangle. This is not a triangle. This is a 4-4-2. So that's what we've got to be ready to play against. Please tell me we beat Wolves. We beat them 2-0. We're in the third round of the League Cup because we beat Wolves 2-0. We are those dudes. And Aguero is actually getting a start today, and it's a little disorienting because our midfield is the opposite way that it has been. Badak Inch is on the left, and De Benedetto is on the right. And we did not move Solhoey off of that spot. Or move Yusuf into that spot. Now we're good. Played 6 minutes with our set pieces all out of whack. What's that about? Oh, we are absolutely owning the ball right now, and I love that for us. Come on, Francis. You're back in the rotation this year because I love what you can do. As an inside forward, different type of player for us off that right side. Especially while Kavachi and McKenzie are training up to be the inverted wingers off the right. No, good. I don't think that was physically possible for him to score. So I don't hate that was there. Oh, my goodness. Absolute injury epidemic at striker. Good thing we have like 40 of them. Like Guru picking up a knock, and now it's Keon who just came back from his knock. Koike. Ali. Keon Edwards was shot out of a cannon. I don't even know what that was. Keon Edwards just exploded to the near post and nearly scored that. Some combination of the goalkeeper and the post kept that out. Oh, yes, Koike. Ali Koike owns him. In his pocket. Oh, nice pass. Oh. Nearly unlucky there for Keon. Well, he certainly lost Adebayo there. Come on, Dyson. Get turned around. That ball was in the air for a while. We should know where it's headed by then. Ooh. Oh, why do they always do that? This time it worked. Normally it doesn't. Keon. Oh, I forgot about Neeskins Cabano. That is one of my favorite names. I have a Stream Beats playlist. Just look up Stream Beats by Harris Heller. You can find all these different playlists he's had made for streaming folk. Oh, Keon, good layoff. We want Solhoe making the pass. Good first touch. Good second touch. No! Oh, the goalkeeper was on the ground, and he couldn't find a way by the defender. Oh, come on. Oh, dude. Shucks. Oh, shoot it. Francis, you have good finishing, man. Have a pop. Keep going and you will be fine. That is true. Okoronkwo's in a 6.5, so we might go Forsen for like the last 30 minutes and go back to our normal, regularly scheduled programming, as we have an international break after this, which Forsen's not involved in. Oh, is he on? Havoc. Oh, good pullback. Oh! Oh, we just can't get through a crowd. We need to be assertive. Hit the ball harder. Start breaking some ribs. Really? We didn't win that header? At least he was contesting it. Oh, Koike. Explosive from Ali Koike. Well done. Incha. Samuele Di Benedetto. What a run. I have not had a box-to-box midfielder that can do that in all my years here. That might have looked simple, but have somebody that can defend and pass and also do that while not being slow.
2 months away from the next bacon tier.
Ooh. Brazilian Fury. Colloquially known as Brazilian Furry. Thank you for the 10 months. That golden bacon will be here before you know it. Thank you for the laughs you have provided. He's not really making that run, Ali. That pass was more like a suggestion. Like, you know what we could have done if you made this run? All right, we have cover. We're still very okay here. Oh, Galazzi. Wow. Little Pep style, make the save, put the ball on the ground, and pass it out. All right. This is the one right here. This is our highlight. Oh, yeah. Keon. This is a really good position. Oh, but he didn't make the pass. God, he waited forever. And he never let it go. Oh, great recovery, Cedric. Great recovery. Oh, Di Benedetto. Oh, ref. That's clear pen. McGurk. He can find a ball here. Keon. Oh, I thought that was very in. Okay. Yeah, Okoronkwo. Welcome back to the team. You will have other opportunities to prove how good you are. This, however, has run its course. We will switch our sidedness and go to Forsen and up our tempo. Thank you. That's the first change we want to make. Just one sub. I don't really hate what we're doing. I just think we need a little more cutting edge to it. Not stupid. Yusuf cleaned it up. All right, Amari, what do you have for us today? Oh, Samuele dropping dimes. Oh, can we just wheel Aguero in on his cart? Because he probably would have scored that if we'd wheeled him into the ball the right way. Whatever, like, stretcher he's on. All right, Samuele, who's been fantastic today. Ref. Okay, good. Samuele. McGurk needs to give him a run. He did. What a pass! And the goal from the McGurkster! Sean McGurk from Samuele Di Benedetto, who is absolutely running this midfield for Taunton today. Keon Edwards dropping in on his own volition, and what a run by Sean McGurk. He's found his way through 4 defenders to score that goal with ease. The United man has 19 appearances for Manchester United in his career, and he is showing that kind of quality in the Championship. Good ball up for McGurk now. That's Sean McGurk. They're back at it. It's Baroque in shit. At least they're hitting the target now. Subs. Yeah, Inch is wheezing, so take him out. We'll take Solhoe out, put in Antonio Gala. And just fresh legs in the midfield, very important at this stage. Dyson. No. So that's 4 subs. We'll hang on to the last sub. We'll just hang on to it. Add some time wasting. Go back to lower because we really can't hold the ball against this team. Well, that's why we hang on to the sub. Well, I should. Look, okay, so I've used my 3 stoppages. Have I? Oh, my goodness. It was Aguero's injury in the first half was a separate stoppage. Great. Dude subbed in immediately injured. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. We have our plays. We have our plays. We have our plays. We know exactly how to handle this. Ten-man OP, remember? 10-man OP. 10-man OP. Freaking 10-man OP. Shoot it. There. Good. Follow. Yes. Domineering. Great work. Nice. It's a pretty bad pass, actually, by Galassi. It's like hilariously bad. Nearly let him into the other team there. He can get this to Keon. Oh, okay, we're going to McGurk. That's all right. Should have a lid on this defensively. Yeah, he's got speed to burn here. He's with him. I thought that was in. I was like, if he scores that, I mean, that's just something we're going to have to live with here. That was a shot, dude. It had to have been close. He hit that super well. All right, that's enough of this nonsense, all right? That's enough of this nonsense. All You're the ball winner, and you're the deep lying playmaker. You're both on support, and you are both fullbacks on defend, and you are a pressing forward until the end of this game. All right. All right. Give me cautious, because that'll go into effect right away, unlike the other changes. Might help us out in this highlight. Yes, Koike! Yes, Allie! Just send it. Oh, wait, that's something else I need to take off. Just send it. They're pressing so hard. As they should be. I mean, that's what they're supposed to be doing here. Good, good. Yes, up there, up there. Well, Yusuf just didn't turn around. No, good block. Thank you, Dyson. Whew. Can we get these changes in, please? Thank you. Oi! Good play by Dyson on the backside. Survived getting thrown a bit of a curveball there at the end of the game with that sub and injury. Way to survive that. Mozuko, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. We already have pass into space on. So, like, we already had our pass into space on in that situation. We don't want to play more direct. We just want to not emphasize playing out of the back. So the injury to Verbancic is a month. The injury to Aguero is a month. He fractured his toe. Okay. Tough out here. So we are definitely getting hit by a few injury issues early in the season. It's going to be a while until Verbancic is, like, fully integrated into the team with that. Now a thing that he's hurt. But that was a match we deserved to win. We should have won it by more. They tried to, the injury made it complicated, and we won it anyways. So, they overcame adversity. So yeah, I didn't finish that thought. The reason we stay on the lower passing is I do think we can pass it out from the back very effectively. We're much more likely to lose it if we kick up the field. But if you take off play out of the back, then when players feel the pressure, they're going to be more likely to, instead of trying to play boldly out of the back and more likely to turn it over, they're more likely to just send it. But I still wanted us to keep the ball if we could, because we had some talented passers on the field that very much could keep the ball in that situation. I just didn't want to put us in a position where we were likely to give the ball away with them pressing like absolute madmen. But if you've got, two guys up there, so you're playing like a 4-4-2 with a deep midfield to kill off a game, then you absolutely can play direct, pass into space, stretch the field that way. August player of the month. Really? Dyson was second? Oh, young player of the month. That makes a little more sense. But still, for Dyson to get there is pretty impressive. Already concluded 11 deals this window. Any other position that you want to improve? No comments. We got our deadline day tomorrow. But since this is a deadline day for a lot of people, we need to explore our sales now. Sasha Holzer's off the loan list. He's staying. Alan Cavacci is also likely staying. It is this guy, AJ the Fridge Bridge, that needs to get himself a move. But I find probably very unlikely that he's going to get one now. We are going to check loans, and those could throw a wrench into like who's leaving on deadline day. But Ibrahim Kasule doesn't have a deal. Weird. He was a very hot topic last year, but I think he might be pricing himself out of the move. And Carl Patton also does not have a deal. Throw him out. Dude, I am amazed that nobody wants Bridge. It's just great evidence that, like, it's so dependent on the player. He's a pretty good player. He would still get onto the field for us if I wasn't just trying to get rid of him. Any backup strikers? Yeah, we have 4 strikers we're carrying right now. So with Aguero out for a month, we're okay. We've got Keon Edwards. That other guy, maybe at the end of this international break, Leon Chihuahua will be back, and then we can switch him and Keon. What are you not happy about? Exnator Guerrero. All right, he's finally not good enough. Wayo Koulibaly. Well, that took forever to settle on. I think he's better than our current option at left back, Ali Koike, who hears me whispering about him every transfer window. I just sit in the corner and whisper about him over and over again. Hey, Ali. 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 We're selling you. Actually not. He's on a month-to-month contract. Blancos, thank you for the 11 months.
Automatic promotion it is. No way around it.
We hope. We really do hope. We know that our team is good enough to get that automatic promotion. We're a really good championship team right now. I mean, you can tell by the way we just comfortably brushed aside Wolves from the Premier League. That's the type of team that should be doing really well in the championship. And I think that we have been the better team in every match we've played this year. Which, if you can do that over the course of an entire season, with the exception of the, 1 or 2 games where you get an early red or something, then that's how you get automatic promotion. Be good. What's the end goal of the save? Win as much as possible. I mean, getting to a point where we win the Premier League would be the crowning achievement of coming through this whole save and climbing up the entire ladder to take home a Premier League title. But winning the Champions League would also be really sweet, and is something that we want to do in this save. What's harder, winning the Premier League or the Champions League? I think that in the short term, winning the Champions League will be easier, because once you are a top 4 team in England, you are very much capable of winning the Champions. Like, if you make it to the Champions League out of England, you have a real puncher's chance to win the whole thing. So I think we'll be competing in Champions League knockouts before we win the Prem. Winning the Premier League is really hard, but in terms of sustainability, once you get to a level where your team is just the best team in the Prem, then winning the Premier League is easier, because Champions League still has the inconsistency of a tournament, of a bracket. Lubos Neuberg. All right, so how many loans do we have right now? We have Dyson and De Benedetto, and I believe the rules are 4. So we're going to have to be very measured by the way that we do this. Have no more than 5 loan players, no more than 4 from the same club. Oh, okay, so we can actually have 5 loan players. Registration. Easy. No loan rules. Okay, so it's 5. 4 from the same club, 5 total. So that guy is an automatic yes. Pedrag Milicevic is... Hold on. I'm about to... Oh my, it's already sorted for loan interest? Sekou Kone. Why? Really? Dude, can you... 10% of his wage. Important player, and they're like, yeah, sure. Well, you don't have to pay anything. Awesome. W's. All right, I want Sekou Kone. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this guy. Martin Zaplatal, a truly brilliant center back. Speak to me, brother. And Lubos Neuberg, yeah. Like we could get Predrag Milicevic. Is he? He's right-footed. That would be a little tricky. They want him to be like an advanced playmaker out on the right wing, but I could totally see just playing him as a winger and somebody that brings the ball. We'll see. Because the guys I want right now are Martin Zaplatal, which will give me 3 incredibly good first-choice center back options on our team, with Manunga, Dyson, Zaplatal. I think Zaplatal takes Dyson's spot right now. Then Sekou Kone replaces left wing. Good God, Sean McGurk. I kept thinking of Augustus McGriff and couldn't get the mix sorted out. Sekou Kone takes that spot on the left side. And, he takes whatever spot he wants. He can also play the right side incredibly well. He can play Amari Forson's spot super well. He'll just be on the field for one of those two guys. And that's kind of like the 3-man rotation there. And then Lubos Neuberg would just come in and be like an actually brilliant attacking right back who can also play center back. He's not great defensively. He'd be a pure libero. Be very funny. Sag for McGurk. Now, look, McGurk will still play a lot. I think real Sag is Whitaker because Whitaker's going to struggle to get around the team. Lubos Neuberg. Yes. I'll take that off. Don't get mad at me. Come on. 90,000, I'll do that. To not have to play him as a complete wingback, I will do that. That's 90,000 is not bad. That's half of AJ Bridges' contract. Okay, we'll do that. And those are the 3 that we can do right now. And we will see if all of them accept. If one of them doesn't, we go for Predrag Milosevic. Okay, let's see how this goes. I don't know if other teams are going to come in with offers for them or... Yeah, they're marketing it, but I don't think any other club's going to be interested. Of course, we got to survive 14 more hours with Matteo Galazzi without getting an offer from a Premier League team that beats his asking price. Offers for 3 players. That's no fun. What if I entice you with 50% of wage paid? Everton, Ipswich, and Reading. Everton with a loan offer is a bit of a problem. So we might not get Lubos Neuberg. Zaplatal got Luton, Sunderland, Roma. Shut up. Where's Kone? Oh, they have a potential fee on that loan offer. I can't change it. We have it on what it is. We'll see if they gave him less playing time. Hearts is close to us, but probably better. So now we might not get any of them. Oh, hey. Cool. 40% of his wage. That's all I care. Oh, 28,000 loan fee. That's... $50,000, $66,000. Yeah, this actually gives us more monetary value to send him to Forest Green Rovers. Yeah, Zaplatal's as good as gone. He never wanted to play for us a bunch. What are these? Where are these offers? Oh, the other 2 offers. Gotta reject those. All right, AJ Bridge, go get you some at Forest Green Rovers this year.
What did the boat do when it was sick? Went to the dock. Up the Zecox, loving the stream.
Up the Zecox. Thank you for the 15 months as part of the Hammers. Blancos, thank you for the 11 months and the encouragement, the encouraged shout. Lobosh Neuberg got an offer from Dundee. Yeah, it's very popular on deadline day to go for what we're going for. Please, one of those three, please. Okay. Waiting for the axe to fall here. I have in mind the players we would want to move if all of these signings come in, because they're all going to have to be registered. Kavachi, McKenzie, Seka Kone's gone to Hearts, a potential $11 million move after that. Trent Kone already did a move. Jaden Magma. Okay. AJ Bridge's loan is done. 40% of his wage and a fee. More offers for Zaplatal. Motherwell and Bayer Leverkusen. We're super out on Zaplatal. Honestly, the one that we had the best shot at was maybe Kone. But now he's yeeted himself away. So Pedrag Milosevic is the guy that maybe we want to look at. As Pedrag is a quality player. Hello, are you free? You are free. I would like to not play you in a position and then you charge me 10% of his wage. Because I don't want to play him as attacking center. I want to play him as attacking right. No, like, look. I don't want to promise position, and I'll pay you 10% no matter what. What? I'll give you 20%? Make the offer. Make the square! Is Weldon free? No. And that's why nobody's offering for him. Just really don't like Pablo Ferrari. Niall McCardle. My scouts. Who else do my scouts love? Zaplatal, Lubos Neuberg. They love Pablo Ferrari. Sadchev, no. Carr. If I'm going to move my team around at this point, it's definitely going to be for somebody that is great. They would need a big fee. Could get Terrell Bancroft. No fee. I'll give you 10% of his wage if you let me just not select a position. Okay, cool. Good talk. Maybe we can still do this. Maybe we can still stick our landing on this. Bridge, no. Bancroft offer accepted. McCardle's moving. Dude, Zaplatal is getting all the offers now that they've lowered it. Okay, good. Sekou Kone's on loan with Hearts. I still love Sekou Kone. Lubos Neuberg has decided that he will go to Everton on loan, which makes complete sense. I guess they gave him the playing time. Can we land these guys anyways, though? We're going to have 10 hours to make moves. All right, transfers. Maxwell Rogers is still negotiating with Stockport County to get himself that transfer out. There it is. Goodbye, Maxwell. Really did become a pretty important player for us last season. Good rating in 22 league matches. He battled his way to being our #1 sub center back last year, and as a result, played a lot of minutes. And obviously, we just in the process of making the team better, it was time for him to move on, and we got what we paid for him, and he's on the move out. So that is A-okay with me. Let's see if any of these loans land. But thank you to Maxwell Rogers for his service. His service to the club. Zaplatel, which we expect that he's going to buy our Leverkusen. We're in the actual Premier League. We might have a chance to get some of those guys. Next year. Next year. I am happy that they all be... Oh! Whoop! We got one. We got one. Terrell Bancroft. I wish I knew if I was going to get Predrag Milivojevic or what have you. I wish I knew if he was going to come in. This guy is he's problematic to contain as a player on the outside. He went on loan to Wimbledon and had a decent spell, 4 goals in 15 last year. We're lucky to pick him up this year. Unambitious, yeah, we're not signing him for the whole thing. We're just bringing in Terrell Bancroft to make plays for us. We needed somebody with a left foot on this right side that wasn't Francis Okoronkwo, that was a playmaker. And we might end up with 2. We might end up with 2 of them. But Terrell Bancroft has said yes to the dress, and he is down to clown, and he joins us on loan this season. Why? How is Oko at an issue with Bancroft's arrival? I don't even understand what that could be. You play completely different positions. Predrag Milivojevic is here too. These are some creative players, chat. These are some tremendous... This is a Serbian national team player who is 20 years old that we are bringing in. These are some players. Predrag Milivojevic. All right. So we say yes to both these loans and move McKenzie and move Cavacci. Let's see if there's any loan interest. And where's McKenzie? McKenzie got loan offers. Oh, Forson, come on, man. We've been around too long. You're okay. You're staying in the team. We got so much love between all these guys. Oh, shoot. He's going to go play in the top Portuguese league. Go get it, Thomas. Go get it, Thomas. Go get that bread, Thomas McKenzie. Come on now. That is lovely. All right, you are going to play... I want you to learn how to play midfield center. Because we were able to get the position off of his registration. So if he can learn to play midfield center and attack from there. So here's how we're going to do this. Terrell Bancroft and Predrag Milivojevic. We are moving... Hold on, where are you? Alan Cavacci and Thomas McKenzie off the team. And those two guys are in right now. Okay, and we're okay with that. That's everybody. Ben Jackson he'll probably take emergency backup, honestly. We haven't touched this in forever. We'll take him down to emergency backup so he's okay with not being registered. Alan Kovaci, if we can get it to Fringe, which he'd be upset about. Yeah, we need to find a loan for this guy. Look, his wage is not high. We just need to find somewhere where he will play. Okay. Big loans, quality players. Loan offers made for Kovaci. Good. Oh, it's a transfer offer. Mandatory future fee? No. I'll do a transfer. I'll do a freaking normal loan, though. No, I said no. Why? Why? Regular starter. Yay! Dundee United's a solid, that's a solid loan. Yeah, I'm not going to go Turkish Super League. We'll just go to Scotland. Seems like a good move for Kovaci. Not talking club finances. Left back, Peepo Riot. All right, let's take another look at our loan list. We do have one loan spot left. We got Bancroft, De Benedetto, Dyson, and Predrag Milicevic. And so we do actually have a loan spot left. We'd be looking more defenders, left backs, and center backs. Jefferson Crivella. Now, he wants to leave for good. We might be able to just loan him in. Do we need a work permit if we loan him in? No. He won't get a work permit if we transfer him, right? Did we try this? Oh, goodness. Does this contract end? Oh, 3 years. We could loan Jefferson Crivella in. That would give us a second piece in left back. Let's loan him in. No nonsense fullback? No. I'll pay his whole wage. It's not huge. All right, cool. He's been the guy we wanted. We tried to transfer him earlier and he couldn't get a work permit, but I feel like it was popping up at that stage for us last time, so I don't think he actually needs a work permit. That or he qualifies for it. Future fee? No, I don't know what's going to be presented to us in the future. But if that's the deal, then we're going to need to loan out that German left back we have, and we're going to have to do that very late in this window. That would be our final loan. We would have used all 5 of our loans, as is tradition. Alan Kovaci's got his loan deal. This is all for development. Have fun in the Scottish Premiership. No! What? That was such a good loan! What do you mean you don't want to go play in the Portuguese league? What do you mean? Oh, who the heck is this guy? Oh, he's awesome. Never mind. Oh, dude. Does he have a left foot? Because I like this guy better than the Brazilian. We're just going to play this guy at left back this year, I think. This guy's great. Dude, he doesn't want anything. He doesn't want anything at all. They want absolutely nothing for this guy. Thank you, media member. He's better than the Brazilian guy. And he didn't cost anything. I have to reject it now because that might give us a shot to go in for him later. Hopefully there's no other loan coming. It's freaking McKenzie. Really, Thomas? He rejected the loan and now all of a sudden he's like not got loan interest anymore because his standards are too high. Oh, it was the Portuguese league. I didn't even think to look. We need some convincing to join Firenze. Allow me to convince you. Best option in terms of playing time. Like, it's an important player offer, man. Like, Aberdeen is your preferred destination, dude? Come on. Come on, Aberdeen. Put an offer in so Thomas McKenzie stops whining. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see you. I see you. I'll accept both of these, but I know he's going to go to Aberdeen. I'm sorry I angered him with my previous discussion. We've got a loan for Gavacci. We got a loan for McKenzie. We just need this fullback to accept this deal. We got him! We actually did it! We got all 5 loans! Eric Carew, the 19-year-old from our senior affiliate Liverpool, has committed to play for us. Yeah, get in, son! Get in! All right, registration. Let's hit continue one more time as we find our loans out for our players. Eric Carew, you are playing left back this fine weekend. You're learning wing back on defend, and you are improving your... Okay. Never mind. Manunga, welcome him. Oh! Hello? Talk to me! What's the point? What, do you want to just leave a message and then when I answer the phone, you're like, I have a panic attack or something? Like, dude, I keep answering the phone. I'm ready. Sell me. What are you selling? Ears open, right? Like, sell me on it. What's the sale? And then we move Holzer. Sasha Holzer. And then our roster, amazingly, is complete without really losing anything off the top. Yeah, I think I'm Esteban. I think I only speak Spanish, and when I answer the phone, they're like, what is this? Thomas McKenzie, doing his loan. And where did he go? Yeah, he's going to Aberdeen. That's where he wanted to go. He's a Scottish lad through and through. Sasha Holzer going down to League 2. It'll be good to keep him domestic if we can. Happy we got that offer. Holy Jesus has done a deal, and Hal Parada's also found a loan. This is wild, by the way. Like, this is a crazy deadline day. Where's Holzer? Oh, out. Eric Carew is in, and we have used all 5 of our loans and remarkably wedged our entire team into the registration. So much quality added. Thomas McKenzie, an opportunity to go play and develop. Yeah, we'll leave that to Matteo Galassi. We hope that, our star goalkeeper decides he wants to be here instead and part of the project that we have. He is under contract for 3 years. That is how you do a deadline day. Have fun at Port Vale. I hear it's lovely this time of year, Sasha. Danny Graham's going to Wigan. We're going to play against him. Yeah. How much money do we have left over? Oh, we're actually very financially healthy right now. That's the particularly amazing thing about this climber save, is that we are very financially healthy and really have been the whole time. We're under our wage budget by like 800,000, probably 600,000 now. Yeah, no, because of the loans out that we did, we're actually more under our wage budget than we were when we started deadline day. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Professionally done stuff right here. We just got a lot better, and we're paying less money. The magic of loans. Better training facilities? Yeah, we have improved our training and youth facilities. Are they both under construction right now or no? Board. Youth facilities and training facilities are both already in progress. Yeah. We're cooking. I don't want to expand the stadium until we get promoted. I'm really pleased AC Milan agreed to send Milicevic here. I think he's a tremendous talent. I agree. I know I'm literally saying I agree with something I just said. Oh, wow. We're actually not lowest expenditure in the championship. Talk about investing appropriately. Wigan Athletic, who just got promoted from League One, are actually spending less money than us, which normally wouldn't be a celebration considering it's our third year here, but relief is the main emotion that I felt. Yep, 3 questions. Rogers departed for Stockport County. Difficult on deadline day. We think we've done the right thing there. Transfer window is closed, but it remains open in some other countries. Just give you more options when it comes to selling players. If another team wants to make us an offer, they know where to find me. Just hit me on my line. All right, final team registration. Make sure we have no funky filters on. These are the guys not registered. Young Husband, Reeve, Tom Smith, Ben Jackson, all okay with it. Now, we do need to go in and adjust our expected playing time of players. And we will see how we're able to do that, but that is our registration. So our star players are McGurk and Galazi. Well, McGurk has actually maintained his spot, but I would love to get him off star. Regular starter would be fantastic. Thank you. And Luis Manunga. Budak Incha. That's fine. I don't think he's going to get upset if that's the position he's in. Milicevic. Bancroft. We can't change lone guys, Zealand. You should go down to squad player. Actually, then we should move Sekinia down. Should have at least one of these guys in squad. Okay, cool. I think we're okay right now. I think they're both meeting squad player requirements. It's a busy season out there. For Boncic. Yeah, he just signed too soon. I don't know if he's going to be... He's going to be game for that. Yeah, I know Amari Forson just signed his new contract. He's probably not too game to go down too much. Impact sub, Goodmanter, Freyer, Vilgierson, Francis Okoronkwo. You should be happy going down. Good. French player. Hansen's the backup. Oko is definitely going fringe. Even though he's gotten some decent time this year. Whitaker, I don't know what he's going to take here. Impact sub it is then. Antonio Galla's fine. Fagan Walcott, fine. He's still our third center back. We didn't make a center back signing. And Ali Koike, we'll keep him on squad player. That guy's still going to get on the field, I think. Playing time's not terrible. I think we have 1 or 2 regular starters that I would prefer were a little lower, like Verbancic. But as we create trust over the course of the season, hopefully that'll be a little more amenable. And with the amount of rotation we're able to do, it's probably not a problem anyways. All right, let's stand up. There we go.
Oh, yes.
I'm excited. Do you think our media stuff changed? It might have. Season preview. Yeah, we're up to 16th after all those transfers. We were 150 to 1. We're now 50 to 1. How does it feel to welcome these signings? Always good to bring in new players. Excited. If he turns a draw into win, Bancroft. Yeah, I certainly hope he can make a big contribution. Absolutely, Milicevic. What impact, if any, will this deal have on the rest of the squad? Provide a boost. Who we talking about? Milicevic again? Okay. Bancroft. What's his best position? No comment. You think you have too many players the right wing? Nope. Will you be aiming to keep Bancroft at the club beyond the end of his loan agreement? If it works out well, then maybe. If we get promoted, maybe he's the type of guy we want to bring in long term. I don't know, but we're out of the window, and I think we nailed it. Rate the window out of 10, 8.5. We didn't get our first wave of transfers. We didn't get our first wave of loans, but I think we've dramatically improved the quality of the team, and that is that's what you got. I get it. He wasn't registered for the league, so now he wants to find greener pastures. I totally get it. I don't blame him for it one bit. We thank him for what was an incredibly outsized contribution to the team compared to what he should have been capable of. And a guy that I think will be on the Taunton Best 11 for some time. Ben Jackson. Part of that Championship League One team and a very regular participant at left back, where seemingly nobody else on the planet was available. But really, thank you to him. Still got good atmosphere, cohesion, leadership support, even with those additions and sales. Everything's gone off well. We'll miss Ben Jackson, but he was not registered, and so that is not a big loss or a big surprise. Istanbul Başakşehir's offer for Francis Okoronkwo. Wow, I might take that. And we'll just have an open registration spot when we get to January. I literally might take this. I think this is a stunningly good offer, and I'm getting greedy, and I really don't care about the $50,000. I care about getting Francis some actual playing time in a good league. I'm taking it. And we're going to have an believe it or not, we are going to have an open registration spot after all that. That is a great opportunity for him to increase his reputation, his value, for him to play in a good league, especially with both our signings being able to play right wing. It stands to reason Okoronkwo wasn't going to get a lot of time, but I love his skill set. So maybe with a year abroad, he could season up a little bit. If he has a good year in Turkey, shows that with, if you play him 30 games, he's got game. He could be a backup for us even in the Prem. He is that good. Is like a goal scoring inside forward off the right. The reason he doesn't get on the field is he's kind of underperformed when I'm giving him opportunities, but I love his attributes. So that could be the final move of deadline day, is Francis leaving. All right. It's wellness time. I made myself a little lunch, hacked it for myself. I'm a great adult. It's a couple of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, but I'm going to go to the bathroom first. Give it a stretch. Go get some water. Whew. Crack the back, baby. I'll be back in a second. Howdy. What's up? I packed myself PB&J sandwiches. I did. That's my meal prep. And they're all smushed because I put them in a container so they'd be fresh. Does jelly equal jam? I don't know. Oh, Matias Ocampo. I know that guy. There is going to be somebody in the chat that has a ton of knowledge about the difference between jelly and jam and the lingual difference between multiple countries that speak English and which way is the appropriate way to refer to it. And I'm not wading in. Jelly, jam, I call it jelly, could be jam. No clue. Might be preserves. That's when things really get wild. When you're introduced the preserves, it's going crazy. So, Transfers. Cedric Yusuf for $1.4 million. A right back, center back, good work rate, smart player. And not absolutely bad going forward. He is solid. He's gotten good minutes early in the season. We like his mindset. And pretty expensive signing for us at $1.4 million, but we had a lot of money to go around. Luka Vrbancic showed up, played some 2 meh games, and got hurt for a month. So we'll see what he's got long term. But good size, good speed, good traits. Very good ball distributor, very good ball carrier. Should be a very dangerous player in that Barak Incha kind role. In the team, Thomas McKenzie, we really do like him as a player. He's loaned to Aberdeen in Scotland because we had excellent available loans. McKenzie should get good development, though. Gosling's a youth player. Sasha Holzer's the left back. The German's gone loaned down to League 2, but he was signed for free. Leon Shawoma got hurt for a month in his debut. And I think he actually is really good. He's got a sneaky chance to become our number 1 striker. The points this season, Patton, Evans, both youth players. Alan Cavacci, he's been loaned out to Dundee United in Scotland, but he has good quality, good passer, very athletic ball carrier. He's limited by not being super intelligent or super technical. Gudmundur Freyr Vilgierson was signed end of contract. He is our 4th striker option. He picked up an injury after stepping onto the field, but we love every one of our strikers a little different. Gives us a little bit something else. He is our best facilitating forward. Like if we need to build up play, he's the guy. Sean Reed was a youth player. Samuele Di Benedetto, a brilliant box-to-box midfielder we've signed on loan that we are super happy about. He can pass, he can defend, he can run with the ball, he's athletic. He's got he's perfect for our system as a box-to-box guy. And we've seen that early. He's already been great. And then obviously the 3 guys we just signed on loan, which would be Eric Carew, who's going to be playing right back and left back, I think. Predrag Milicevic of the Serbian national team. Somebody who we want to train to play center mid on attack as well. But he does have attacking midfield. If we switch to that, he comes off the bench or playing on that right wing. Actually, instead of training him there, let's go left wing. Let's go inside forward off the left. I think he'll be better there. We already have enough midfielders, you know. And then Tyler Bancroft, who is midfielder, winger, very athletic, aggressive, creative, late game, wrecking ball of a human being who picks the ball up and aggressively makes things happen. He is a fireball. He's volatile. He is moody, and he is hopefully going to be very good for us. Now, we did have one other signing that came up at the end of the season, so it's on the other side, but it's Max Dyson, who is one of our starting center backs. Very well-rounded and competent center back who is just going through a little bit of an adjustment pain. We made some sales. We sold Adam Nwaiwu for $5.5 million. I didn't stutter. We did some excellent negotiating on that one. JJ McKiernan, the left wing, was sold for $500,000 to Malaga. He gets an opportunity to keep making the North Irish national team playing in the Liga. Maxwell Rogers, last year's 3rd center back, was sold to Stockport County for $325,000, potentially $400,000. Max McFadden was sold for $100,000, a player that we always liked a lot, but never could quite crack his way into the team. He's headed to Forest Green. Pat Daly, former number 2 striker on the team, was sold to Rotherham United to make roster space. And Idris El Mazouni was sold to El Sahel in the Tunisian League, where he will play out maybe the rest of his career, trying to make it back to the Tunisian national team, but he fell out of the team pretty hard. We did release Samuel Unsold on a free, and we loaned out AJ Bridge with the intention for him to release at the end of the year. Correctamundo. Oh, other sales. Right. We did have other sales. We had Bryn Belfield leave for $1.5 million. He was our 4th center back last year, so we cleaned that out. And then we had Karamoko Dembele leave for $1.2 million. He promptly beat us playing for QPR, but I think long term we made the right decision there. We've put together a better, more talented winger core than we had there. Victor Akinwale left for 100. Nope. I'm looking for the right summer there. Oh, Junior Nsongu. Junior Nsongu was the other sale. He left for $175,000 to Bolaspor in Turkey. But he never, he got hurt. He never really was able to crack into the team. So that's the full recap of our transfer business. But you felt like the scene of Wolf of Wall Street, yeah, where he hangs up the phone, and that's basically what we felt like. Well, it was a bunch. The issue is that Nawaiwu he's a potential player, so he has a lot of potential, and so a couple of team scouts were rating his potential clearly very highly. The way they were coming in for him, you could just tell, and there were a couple of them, and so what we were able to keep doing was offer out. And then accept one, cancel the others, offer out again. And we did that at least 6 times. Another goal for Trinidad and Tobago. He has more goals than caps still. And a friendly against Panama, so that wasn't like a joke game. Josedith Magalesh. That is just an outrageous name. Finally, after the deadline day, we have completed our scouting of Owayo Koulibaly. Nice! Could have used that a little earlier so we could make an educated decision about who's playing left back, but whatever. The team we have is nasty and is definitely very good, and I'm excited. He'll go on to develop into a 50 million player. Honestly, 50 million in the Premier League is less valuable than that $5 million was to me in the situation we're in right now. If you're talking about relativity, it's at least the same value. At least. No, I'm not getting rid of him for nothing. I have another offer for 50% of his wage. What do you mean? No. No, we spent that $5 million. A lot of that $5 million went into our wage budget, which we then used to be very comfortable with our wage negotiations the entire year. Because you think we sold probably like $8 or $9 million worth of players total. Bryn Belfield, JJ McKiernan, Karamoko Dembele, right? Max McFadden. Like $8.5 million worth of players. We only have $3.7 million left in our transfer budget. We shifted a lot of it over. We invested it into our training and youth facilities and improving our youth level. Like that was an incredibly valuable $5.5 million. This is going to be an interesting first match with all these new faces around. We're going to have to make a decision about like what our bench is normally going to look like. Praise is playing. Oh yeah, we're waiting for Galassi to get over his anger. We'll see how fast that happens. He do be mad though. This is wild how late this loan deal is. But I think it's great for him. I think hopefully it'll unlock whatever else Francis Okoronkwo's got hiding in there. Make the most of this, go play, have a good time, do whatever Dele Alli's not doing, and have fun in Turkey. We have an open spot to go sign somebody with the money that we have in January to improve the team. Very straightforward. probably look at maybe a center back or a more natural left back. We'll see. I don't know what we're going to do. Dude, if we get a tycoon after the deadline day that we just had, and this team is just hopefully going to be cooking, and we get a tycoon after that, dude, I can't keep strikers healthy. Like, Guru and Valgeirson are now out. Valgeirson's got his second injury. Leon Chiwoma's back. Him and Keon Edwards are going to team up today. A cider baron? What about the guy that owns Valencia, Palm Oil? Except his business lost 1.7 million. Oh, Manunga scored! And a win over Rwanda in AFCON qualifying. Nice work. Luis Manunga. Oh, come on, guys. We had, like, our best preseason in terms of no injuries ever, and now, out of an international break, now you do this to me? Reeve. What was this, day before? It should be Chiwoma. Reeve, Massimo, Tom Smith. Ferdinand should go day before. Caleb should go. Okay. Oh, God. Sealand. Rookie moves. Italy have Tycoon? Yeah, I'm pretty sure every league, except for maybe Germany, but maybe they don't have that coded into the game. How goes World Domination? It's going pretty well. I love being good at this game! Yes, Mateo! Come on! Oh, he wants a boatload of money, star player, pay raise. We have the budget. I don't want to give him what he just asked for, though. I'll give you star player. We only have one goalkeeper on this team. Relegation release clause, teams in higher divisions, 5 million. Top promotion salary raise, fine. Non-promotion release clause, 5 million for everybody. That's not adding huge value to the contract, but we might as well just get it out there. I'm okay with 5 million from you, for you. Avoiding relegation, we'll give you 10. 10K just for playing. Chuck that in later. Quarterfinal of the FA Cup. 30,000, and we are gonna send that all the way up and then send this all the way down. Who is this? Stefano Molinari. We have an excellent relationship. He is endlessly patient. I am okay giving him a significant pay raise, but I'm not okay giving him that significant of a pay raise. 494. I'll give you the highest payment I can give you. 507. With you getting the highest payment again. I think we can hold that line. Oh, no. Okay. I see you, brother. Interesting. All right. We'll work on that. Campo said, yeah, I don't give a flop. That dude's a really good center back for our team. That might be the January signing. Honestly, didn't put it non-negotiable because I was just being lazy and thought he was going to accept it regardless. But at least he's not, like, mad anymore. Because Whitaker's about to play less. So, that means Galassi's essentially captaining the side for every match. So we need him to have the right nonsense going on between the ears. I said you get that free loan guy. We just went through every signing we made the entire transfer window. So maybe you'd have to check that. Keep Anson sharp. Mullet Man is the captain? Nah. Whitaker's still the captain. Been here a long time. He's a club icon. Or not, he's like mid-level. He's on my level. Yeah, it is icon. He's club icon. How am I not a legend yet? What does somebody have to do to be a Taunton Town legend? They have 0 in their history. Right, Koiki's out. So that means we're just immediately, let's get rid of all those guys we have loaned out. Thank you. Eric Carew, welcome. Sakinia for Yusuf. Fagan Walcott, Max Dyson. No, should be Mununga and Max Dyson and Carew and Hoey and Di Benedetto. And where might my strikers be? There they are. I have Yusuf. We do not have another available left back on the team, which means we'll have to just figure it out if somebody's not available. But Fagan, Walcott, and Yusuf will give us help defensively. And of Gala and Bancroft and Forson's in there and Milosevic is in there. Oh, yeah. Bancroft, Milosevic, Whitaker, Chiwoma, Gala, Yusuf, Fagan, Walcott. Edwards, McGurk, Forson, Badak, Insha. Wait, hold on. Gotta move these guys. That keeps their roles in the set pieces instead of just flipping them back and forth. So Insha, Hoey, Di Benedetto, Carew, the 19-year-old, but no real adaptability issues. Shouldn't be anyways, because making that move. Oh, another 4-4-2. Here I was thinking we were done with 4-4-2s. Guess not. They're all on regular starter. It's okay. They just got here. Let them start off the bench. We don't want to put too much pressure on them to perform initially. Carew's got to play because of the injury. Barak Inja, who is incredibly underratedly tall. He's got like 11 jumping reach, which makes more of a difference than it should. All right, you don't get the number you want, and you don't get the number you want because I accidentally already gave it to Sasha Holzer. So, sorry. Eric Carew. 82 is available. I think you'll enjoy that. Why is Holzer's number locked? Why is Holzer's number locked? AJ Bridges' number is not locked? Yeah, Holzer's number should not be locked, but it is. Oh, because I guess he appeared in league matches already. But those guys didn't. True. Game, you're right. I'm wrong. My bad. McGurk's probably not going to start once we really get into it. But right now, yeah. Yeah, act like we haven't had a great start to the season with these guys on the field right now making the plays. Yeah. We'll work those other guys in as we see fit. They'll probably become regular starters at various points of the season. We have to win our home games. Who are we playing? Nah, this is an enjoy yourself type of game. This is an enjoy yourself type of game. Taunton Stadium, Hull City, who's top 5 in the league right now. They've had a hot start to the season. Carew inverted wingback in the future? I don't think so. I like having the width. Carew can just bring the ball back to his right foot and cross it in. That's not a bad thing. You're like wingback on defend. That's not bad at all. Let's do this. Oh, they have the Bavwadu. The names on this team are crazy. Whatmo, Abrefa, Zephyrus, Abavwadu. I'm so jealous. Carew, who got here a week ago. Oh, there with ease. Look at that defense. Look at that composure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Make him keep running. Or Crew's just going to try and run at this guy. Oh, good. De Benedetto. Sean McGurk. Keon Edwards. That was just so pretty, though. That was just such a pretty play. It is a completely new stadium built on a new site and everything. They just decided to throw down a new ground, Taunton Stadium. And then we get promoted. I'm assuming we will be mandated to improve it again. I don't know. We're already the smallest stadium in the championship. Still. We still have the smallest stadium in the championship. We sold out every game in the championship last year and had the lowest average attendance by more than half. We were playing in front of 5,700 people at Wordsworth Drive. It was the board that did it. The board was what did it. They went, we're building a new stadium because we basically have to. If you're selling out every game, the board will just go build a new stadium for you. And they got a loan from the city or whatever to pay for the whole thing. We've made a good start to the match, yet again. Come on, Dyson. Got to be able to get around that. Well, he's taking that touch, but you didn't. Very aware of the threat posed by Abavwadu. He is talented. Let's improve our shooting. Get on him a little bit. I have faith in you, Carew. Wow. Well, I've been here a week and a half. And he was like, you know what? You're right. Ideally, you wouldn't be starting your first game here, but Carew, I think you can do it. Oh. Dang. So this match is setting up perfectly where we like have control of it. We've had the better looks, but we need that spark. And then we just bring our two lone guys off the bench and they just absolutely light them up for the last 30 minutes. That's what this game is setting up for. Oh, yeah, McGurk. Good effort. Just bad pass. Oh, but he's there again. He's there again, and then he makes the run. McGurk, Keon. Oh, man. It got blocked. Blazer Taz, thank you for the 3 months. I missed the Fock plots. That was a special ground. So is Wordsworth Drive, honestly, but we're on this today. Predrag Milijevic. I'm going to Trequartista Milijevic. I'm going to see how he does out there doing that. That is the substitution I want to make. We're going to go Leon Chawome. He can play 45 minutes, so ready to go. Dyson's in 6.5. We do have Gala. Maybe a little later. I'm going to give Badak Inch until like 70. Nice step. Oh, this is actually a great spot. But I feel like it's not the highlight, at least not immediately. Because it was too fast. Oh, Sohoe. Team does look quite nice, doesn't it? Get on this ball. He was off, right? Yeah. Good work, defense. Good line. Way to actually use your noggins there for a second. Absolutely crazy concept. So Antonio Gala's in. We have 2 more subs available. McGurk's having a good game, so we don't really want to move him. Sakinia's not having a good game, so... No, I mean, we'll keep Bancroft and Whitaker for a final 10-minute explosion if we need it. But I want us to keep doing what we're doing for a little bit longer to see if we can get a goal while remaining entirely sound here. Do you have a line back? No. There you go. Just looked like it for a second. I had it on for the Wolves game, so like maybe I forgot it or something. Oh, what a save. Oh, I'm so sad that that shot got through the crowd, but what a save. Come on, Milicevic. Let's go. Wake up. Wake up, Milicevic. I don't like this trek. I can already tell you, 10 minutes in, I don't like this trek. I want him on inverted winger, on attack. Looking to pick the ball up and aggressively go make plays. Cut it inside. He's got a good weak foot. Thank you. Oh, catch the ball. That's their best little spell of the game. Come on. All right, the 80th minute, Sendario. Di Benedetto, you've had a good game. See ya. Up there. And then Howie and Gala and Milicevic on that right side. And then Terrell Bancroft. Go get McGurk. Milicevic on this side is a deep lying forward on attack. And then Carew, we're going to put you on attack, and we are going to switch those. So the Gala's also attacking on that side. We're going to raise the line, get stuck in. And they are generally not going to know what hit them, hopefully. Last 10 minutes. Winning and losing much better than the old draw machine. Come on, boys. Let's just create something here. Let's create something. At the very least, so we'll go a little more direct. Counter press them. Basically all we got. We need to get a highlight. Yes, and this is a long throw we're going to get to. Yes! Come on, Gala. Wide, wide, wide. Oh, Chihuahua, leave it. Oh, goodness. This is like not the guy we want here. There's so much open. And Leon Chihuahua is not the guy that's supposed to be able to see it. He's a big poacher. Very disappointing draw. They had, they popped up with that flurry there about 10 minutes ago, but we were leaning on them the whole game. A lot of blocked shots. Ooh, ooh, a little taunting time. A little taunting time, perhaps. Oh, I thought he had it. How? Thank you, Solhoe, one of the 4 guys around him. Please, please. Leon Chihuahua. Oh, he won us a corner. Wow, it's... Ooh. Okay. This thing's just deciding to get a little weird here. We'll just... we're not sending everybody up. Sending an extra person up. Oh, that's a disappointing draw. Nobody was able to make the play. And then we had a couple of great looks countering. And then the ball just ended up with the wrong person on that one beautiful move. Just ended up with the wrong person. Chihuahua's, I mean, it's just not Chihuahua's job. I don't blame Chihuahua for that. That is 100% not his job to be able to set that up. We have like 5 guys flowing forward. All of them would have been really good options there. All of them are capable at making the pass, at making the play. We gave it to none of them. Probably third, nothing wrong. I know, we were just better than they were that day. We were just better than them. We had them at home. Nothing wrong. No, I want to win all of these games. We are good enough to win all of these games. God, Mateo. 3 seconds apiece, Mateo. It's really hard to get out of these without doing a contract promise. You have plenty of time remaining on your current deal. Hey! Hey! He has 3 years left on his current deal, so it made logical sense. Sweet. 3 straight home matches, too. Would have loved to have strung some wins together, but didn't, this team signed somebody that we liked. West Brom signed one of the guys we tried to loan. Can't remember who. He's just a reasonable left back. But he's also one of those guys that's like, oh, I'm either-footed, kind of. Not completely either-footed, but enough to where you go, yeah, you could play over there. How long do I have to wait to re-enter talks to the player after breaks down the first time? If they're on your team, you can go to the agent and ask to reopen the talks. If they're not, check every week. Usually it's at least 2 weeks. Sometimes it's like a couple days, and you're like, what happened? I don't know, but just you just check on it every week. Oh, it was Hughes from United? Why are they in 17th? That dude's crazy. You have Max Hughes on your team, and you're in 17th. Taunton taking on West Bromwich Albion. Hell yeah, brother. I check every day. Sigma grind set, dude. Free my brother Tate. That's I check every hour. Every 20 minutes in that top right corner, I check again until that contract is available. What, you check every 20 minutes? Dude, you can track every minute that goes by in the game. Stop at every minute. Every single minute. Or else, you're just not even trying to win. Where's the effort? You know how I get the joy out of the game? I give all my money away to other clubs for free. Sigma grind set. I buy the worst player at other clubs for my entire transfer balance because I feel like it's unfair that I have so much money. That is how you get better, right? God. The Todd Bowley simulator. No. No. Oh, that's savage. Oh, no. He didn't do it to him. He said the Todd Bowley simulator. Oh, so true. Let's see, Amari, that wasn't a very good game from you last time out, so we're going to go with Bancroft. And check our bench. And old Luka Verbancic working his way back. It's fine. Chihuahua. I'm going to start with Fulgerson, actually. I'll have Keon Edwards off the bench.
Could you check how my local team Stourbridge FC are doing? Trying to do a save with them and am hopefully gonna be promoted this season from the Southern League Premier Division Central.
Who are you boys? Stourbridge FC? Sure. Done it. Hey, done it. Hey, done it. Hey, done it. Done it. Hey, done it. No, I like having Antonio Gallo there. I'm going to have Predrag Milicevic up for Charlie Whitaker. All right, McGurk, Bancroft, Fulgerson, De Benedetto, Barak Inches, Solhoey, Eric Carew, Max Dyson, Luis Manunga. And Cedric Yusuf. You're new. I don't remember your first name. You've only been here like a month. Something like that. It is amazing how similar him and Sakini are, though. It's like actually just moving in and out like two identical parts from some sort of process. And you're like, this feels like a cheat, and it's not. But I'm doing it anyways. I discovered you have your FM skin and watched many of your videos, been enjoying stream since. We'll check on that team, by the way, after the game. Mert Uzden, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Oak, thank you for the Prime. Vince, thank you for the fat 27 months as part of the Hammers. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight. And I will. I'll enjoy myself a lot with a win. You gotta win these home matches, Dyson. I love you. Just kidding. Oh, okay, cool. Let me just add to your stress. Wingbacks on defend do still go forward quite a bit. I like them. They get back really quickly, though. They get forward when they get like pulled forward by the play, but they don't go forward on their own. It has worked well for us. There we go. Oh, they have Mikhail Kerbovnik. That guy used to be a big ol' wonder kid. I'm McDonald's worker. Thank you for the 5 months. And Kusian, thank you for the 4 months in the Prime, dude. Oh, Dyson. That is a great read. Should be able to cut right there against their press. Problem is, Barak Inch is like all the way up the field already. We really should just send this. We've got like 4-on-4. McGurk's feeling it. He's feeling what I'm feeling. That took a deflection, but it's good. But fire for Algirsson. The big Viking from Iceland is off the mark for Taunton Town. This definitely took a deflection, right? Oh, yeah. Hit the guy in the knee, pops over the goalkeeper. We don't care. Goodman the flyer for Algirsson. Great ball by McGurk. That's really what makes this. Sean McGurk with a fabulous ball. Guy's enormous, I know, and he's a good passer too. Isn't he fun? He's been hurt to start the season, but I think we're going to very liberally rotate our 4 forwards, and I'm excited. But I think against a team like this, they're playing with a back 7. All we got to do is just, oh my goodness, dude. How does Galassi not get this ball? What? I want to see the build-up a little more, though. Carew got caught out bad here. That guy shouldn't be onside. That's very hard to defend. And then the whole left back trying to cover for the center back thing happens. That's just a mess. That is a mess. That's a shame. We had such lovely early momentum to give that up. How is that only 0.81 XG is my question. Wow, I just got dribbled hard. Can't even make a shout yet. We need one. We need a little encourage. They seem a little shell-shocked and annoyed that they responded immediately. Oh, nice. Hey, Bycroft, you know you can move, right? This isn't the Ferdinand Oko simulator. Freaking go get the ball. All right, that's fun. That's a tough one. He just stood there. Go to the ball. Go meet the ball. The side midfielders, those two guys are going to be crucial in this game because their press is taking the fullbacks out. He might have been off. He wasn't. Okay. Because I can just, like, once they go to the fullbacks, it's like 3-on-1 right there. But they are pressing really aggressively. The press just sucks. So we should be able to get, like, great looks out of it. Di Benedetto's got to be the guy that provides for us. Yeah, see, they just run to the fullback, and then he's just open. That's there every time. All right, come on, Bancroft. You can fly. Really? Give him time, Zealand's first month working these guys into the team is going to be a little weird. Okay. Really? Freaking attack. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Dyson, he's playing well today. Okay. Very well done. He's with him. Oh, he's not. Yes, Dyson, thank you. Come on. Midfield, what are we doing? All right, you're on attack. You are on support to help us build this play up. Okay. He needs to be a little deeper and not go forward as early as he's going forward. And Bancroft needs to try and get to the end line basically every opportunity he has. He doesn't need to stop there. My guess. On that all day. That's fine. These guys have shoot on, sight on, or something. They are cranking it from everywhere. All right. There you go. There you go. And there it is. Okay, McGurk. Well, that was just insultingly bad. He didn't pass. He didn't shoot quickly, which he needed to do if we were going to score from there. Can we get onside? What are we doing? I caught this out of the corner of my eye. They were offside this entire play. These two. Absolute idiots. What are we doing? Move! What is Barack Inches supposed to pass the ball to here? Dude. Like, can we just... Come on. We're playing brain-dead ball out here. Let's go. All right. Two guys intercepted the same pass. Love to see the intensity. That was good. I'm going to sub out Insta before halftime. I'm so tired of losing the ball. I am so sick and tired of losing this ball. Forreston, you're in. Give me... No, but Forreston's definitely in. I'm so tired of losing this ball. Just absolutely sick and tired of losing the ball. They can't do anything against us unless we give it to them, and we're just giving it to them. This isn't our defense's fault at all. What is this? Dude, you're just like waiting for the ball. They just have way more intensity than we do. Come on. 3 passes together. You are all getting paid the big wages that you have because you can pass. He's off, surely. Good save, though. Oh, just terrible. Just awful. Ugh. All right, we'll raise our line a little bit. Be a little more in touch with the front line. Play a little more in their half as we should be able to. God. They're not beating us. We're just beating ourselves by not playing well with the ball, which is the whole point of our team, is to be able to play well with the ball. Very un-Zealand of us here. Hand them 2 tap-ins, which they have done us the favor of putting away. Nice cutout. Good pass. Oh my goodness, Burak Inch is making a play. Amari Forson, what was that first touch? Also, we've had no killer instinct. We had McGurk in a couple of times, one that looked really good. This first touch, get it in front of the defender. Towards the goal, man. And then you just got the whole goal to pick from. What is that? It's terrible. Thank you, Hoey. We have another side of the field, guys. Thank you. Inch, good turn. Very good pass. It's on to the middle. Volgerson! Lovely finish by Goodman Fryer Volgerson. Finally. Oh, God, we have not played anywhere near our best game today. And it's still 2-2. Good finish. And, hey, McGurk finally made a good play. Insha made a good play. McGurk made a good play. De Benedetto's off for Antonio Gala. That'll help us. And McGurk, keep it up, dude. Just freaking keep it up. We'll look at some changes maybe later in the game, but right now I'm okay with this to like 75. Let's go win now. Let's go win. Thank you, Hoey Forson. Oh, he's going long. He's got him. Volgerson's on a hat trick. That was a difficult spot. He wasn't able to get in front of the guy. Body was facing the wrong way. Ooh. As long as we end up with the ball, I don't care what it looks like. All right, Hoey. Dyson. These are Taunton hours. We're great in the last 20. Burak Inchik, good. Forson, he's got him back. Oh my. Come on, Incha. This is a great 1-2. That just has to be in the net, man. That just has to be in the net. Oh. All right. Ooh, oh, he had him. Nice tackle. Oh, Caru's going to get there. That was nice. Middle, Hoey, yes. Loving what we're getting from Sol Hoey today, generally. Carew, good. Gala, oh, very good. That shot, it is hard to describe how bad that shot was. Very, very difficult. Oh, my good. One more, no! Oh, my God, it's a center back. I can't really be mad at him, but dude, no, with this touch. With that touch. McGurk is all alone. Everybody went with him. That sucks. Like a cheeky back heel from Max Dyson. You're telling me he doesn't have one of those in the bag? All right, Dyson. Carew. Basically working like a wide center back, drawing a defender up, making a pass, creating space, outlet, good ball! Oh, oh no. All right, Solhoe, you're off. Barag Insha, you're off. We're going to go with Padrag. Milijevic is a shadow striker. Oko's there. Forson's there. We're very attacking. Or not very attacking, not yet. But attacking and then raise the tempo and raise the passing. You get the ball up the field. Transition it quickly, and you are on support, Carew. You can go a little farther forward. All over him again. Late in matches, man. We're a problem late in matches. We are a massive issue for the other team late in matches. Am I out of my window again or no? I subbed off the wrong guy. Oh my god. Oh, I subbed off the wrong guy. Wow, that's a stupid mistake to make. Okay, we just have to live with that now. We'll see if it works out anyways. We just sub Gal off instead of Incha. Don't. Come on now, win this ball. We're gonna have crazy numbers going forward. That's fine. Decent result? No, it's not. We're at home. Everybody that's not Norwich City and Brighton, we really have to beat in this arena. We need to win. How did that even happen? How do I do that? Oh my goodness, let's go. Real Taunton hours. Go win the game. Oh, Milijevic. Well, that was thoroughly disappointing. I've never seen a worse 7.9 from Sean McGurk, who just airmailed everything that he saw, and then just freaking frustrating, man. Wasted opportunities against teams we're clearly better than. We hand them a .81 freaking tap-in because two guys missed the ball. That's just like how we start the game. We cannot pass for like the middle third of the contest, and then all of a sudden at the end of the game, it's like, oh yeah, this is what, this is us. Okay. Now we're doing it. Now they're doing the thing. Fine. We need more. Ugh. Jeez. Would you consider two up front? We have a tactic that we're training that has two up front. But we're doing what we need to be doing out of this tactic. We're just a little unfortunate. Iron one or two things out. But I like what I see. Oh, but he's a little short. Always an issue. That's why they're interested in me. If we put him next to Manunga, maybe you can disguise it a little bit. He is really good with the ball, that one center back. We shouldn't be giving up 2 goals. I know that much. We're way too good with the ball to be giving up 2 goals. That second one was just the most frustrating, awful turnover, nothing the defense can do situation. This is day after, right? Yeah, let me figure out who's playing today, and then I'll tell you who needs to go pick up fitness against Crawley Town's U21s. What got you into content creation? I built my first computer, and my friend said, hey, when we game, we should just stream it on Twitch. And so we did. Nobody watched, but it was fun. I liked the feeling of it. And then all I knew about Twitch was like Ninja, and he was really good at Fortnite. So I was like, I'll just stream the game I think I'm best at, which was Football Manager. And that was it. So it was streaming first. At least that's what it says on my YouTube wiki. Zealand lore. So McGurk, Freyr, Velgierson, Shawoma is still 45. Koiki's 75, but he's good to go. Poor Carew had to play that. Oh, no, he's not. He's super duper not good to go. But he actually is okay off the bench. It's not a bad injury. Koiki's like blisters or something. Manunga out for Fagan Walcott. That's fine. And Yusuf. We'll go with Sakinia. Solhoe getting the nod again. I'm going to put him in. I can't believe I subbed Gal out. I'm so sorry, Gallo. That was stupid. Can't even remember the last time I did that. So Valgierson was great in that last game. Oh, I'm not actually like in the tactical thing yet. What are they playing? A 4-4-2? My dude. That's a Valgierson game if I've ever seen it. This Valgierson's good dropping in, knocking the ball around. So, trap outside, the lower tempo, yes. Eric Carew does get the start. McGurk is a no. Milicevic is a yes. Amari Forson over Bancroft, who didn't like the nerves there, man. I did not like the nerves at all from Bancroft. That was not nice. Okay, so we've got Valgierson, Milicevic, Amari Forson. Milicevic should have good adaptability. The guy's got decent knowledge of 4 positions. So a few games as an inside forward, he should be ready to go. He's definitely got the skill set for it. And McGurk just needs a little breather. And Shawoma still on 45, so we'll just let him get himself back. Okay, this is the team. Ben Brereton Diaz. Yes, lads. Yes. Oh, the good thing about this guy is that he's freaking tall, too. Not that that's the biggest threat from these corners these days, but here we go. Send the boys out. Lower tempo means less turnovers. We're not going to force the ball forward as aggressively. We're going to take our time. Be a little more reserved with our passing, which is what we want to do because we can completely control the midfield against this team. All right, we put pressure on the team last time. That didn't seem to do well. So I'm going to take pressure off the team this time. Blackburn's a good team, but we get them at Taunton Stadium. Let's go beat them. Oh, I forgot to look at that team. We are going to look at that team. F. Camaro, thank you for the 9 months. Aromatic sub, thank you for the prime. Matt Hun, thank you for the 3. Lone, thank you so much. Great name for the prime. Mingbat, thank you for the 15. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers and You're only 3 months away from a second Twitch child. That's a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks like the low tempo to me, Karu. They'll take the throw-in down there if they want to give it to us. Sheesh. All over that. Phil Gearson. Look at that. Holding the play up. Just how he's... just exactly what he's supposed to do. Amari Forson. Budak Insha. Solhoe. Good passing spot. Oh! I actually totally thought that was in. Well, I went for Dyson again. That just hasn't worked recently. Nice. Oh! Murray Forson! Brilliant! Excellent, vibrant attack into the roof of the net. And when he gets going, he really is something special. They believed him. They gave him a new contract last season. And he has rewarded it massively against Blackburn Rovers. Did I say I want to try the halfback against the two strikers? No, ChatGPT said it was a great idea for the triangle, and I agree with ChatGPT on that. But we actually haven't played the triangle yet this season, so we haven't been able to test it out, unfortunately. I do not like how he has 8 hours to play this ball. I don't like anything I just saw. We just like ran into each other there. No, but we were able to play very well against these 4-4-2 formations that are all over the championship. We've pieced it together. Milicevic, it's all right. That's tough for Forson to do anything with, though. Predrag Milicevic. ChatGPT said play 3 keepers and 6 wingers. I'm in. I'm down. Oh, good work. Oh, I thought it was going to be a 1-2 with Milicevic. He's still on, though. He's still on for it. Milicevic. Oh, I should have shot it first time. Yeah, ChatGPT can tell lies intentionally. Yeah, ChatGPT is designed to mimic human speech. It just copies speech patterns off like mass digesting data. So it's not, it has no intention to do it, but if you ask it a meme question where the most common human response it can find is a lie, it'll give you that. Because it can't distinguish between fact and fiction. It's just aggregating information and presenting it in the form of human speech. It's just a piece of code. A very large one. Capable of even better. Yeah, baby. Which is why using it for, like, school papers is a little dicey, right? Because it can be wrong. If the answer that it finds while looking for, like, the most common accurate answer is wrong, then it will also be wrong. No, he's off. He's off. Could Pep do it at Taunton Town? I don't think so. Yeah, if you put Pep in a 6... Oh, shoot. Oh, that didn't do well. That did not land on receptive ears. Okay. Fulgierson off for Keon. Predrag Milicevic, keep going. Budak Insha out for Antonio Gala. And Eric Carew out for Ali Koike, who's got the pace, size, the defense, the natural left foot, all things that we like here. Going for Dyson again. They're covering that so well. Like bait, it's almost like a play. They bait Insha into playing that. He might be on. He might be on. Oh, what a goal by Predrag Milicevic! Oh, baby, the loanee from Milan, who has joined Tottenham Town and has been a bit adrift in his first 2 appearances. Well, he is no longer at sea. What a goal, what a touch, and what a finish for Predrag Milicevic. Oh, that's brilliant. That was hot. That was hot. We'll get in. We'll take that. I just knew we hadn't set it up this year, so it's Samuele Di Benedetto for his second goal at the club. Oh no, and it hit the post, so he can't touch it again. Well, if we're gonna miss, let's miss it up 2-0, huh? Dang. Chris Hywen, thank you for the 32 months. McGurk sweating. Yeah, watching that, McGurk is like, huh. Let's go with Terrell Bancroft. Anxious. He's got a real mentality problem. Gonna need to be absolutely babied. We'll hang on to the last sub. Because we do have Koike on an injury, so we'd rather at least have 11 bodies on the field if we can help it. Should have a window left, but I've been bad at keeping track of what subs I've used recently. Oh, Zucchini. Oh, Soloe. Hello, Bancroft. That was about a foot away from a brilliant pass. Okay, nice header, Bancroft. Gala, Orson. Nice turn. Pulisic-esque turn there. Oh, Gala in the channel. He can just shoot this. Whitaker fully phased out. Not really. Bancroft's a much faster player, and neither of them are good at defense, so I'll take the speed to help close the game out. And I want to get Bancroft minutes. The more minutes he gets, the more acclimated he's going to be to the team. But he really struggles to deal with the pressure of being on the field, so it's something we're going to have to baby if Bancroft's around. Thank you. Freaking tremendous performance there. Freaking tremendous performance. Well done. Nice win. Something we can take right into the next match. Exactly. Yes. Jeff, thank you for the 26 months, dude. That was a top 5 team, and that time we were able to take care of them. We played complete games, start to finish. We didn't end up in a run where we were in trouble. We're 3 points off the top of the league, tied with Blackburn at the moment. And we're in the group. We have not started the season well at all our first 2 years in the championship, so relative to what we've done the last 2 years, this is a brilliant start to the season for us. An utterly brilliant start to the season. Oh, Sean, no. So Aguero's out for 5 to 10 days. Koike still has 2 days, still he's in full training, and Verbancic has 4 days. Our depth surely being tested. Don't want to play anybody in this friendly. That's stupid. I always want to play somebody. There's always someone that could use the match experience. Guy's at Kortrijk. What is he? Center back? Oh. Love this guy. He's 32. But I do love him. Oh, but he hates big matches. It's something we got to pay attention to. Okay, What was the team we were checking? Stourbridge. Stourbridge, still there. Still semi-pro. Still kicking. Top goal scorer, Jaden Dans. We'll throw Jaden Dans a scout. You know what I'm saying? This guy's got some ability. This guy does not, though. Stephen Amoa does not. Respect to Stephen Amoa. Not rocking the ability. Okay, No shame. No shame in not getting it done. Leon Chiwoma. Because we do have Keon, so we need Chiwoma to go get a minute or 5. I think everybody else outside of Anson. Go get it, big dog. Go get your playing time. I don't want to give you a new contract. Because you signed a really long, really cheap contract with us, and I am just super happy with that. Problem is, he doesn't have 3 years left. He has 2 years left, so that won't work. Atmosphere? Okay, man. Fine. Oh my god, that's not bad. Really? We're gonna... His playing time's the issue, not his freaking... We do a squad. I'm gonna build a ramp to important... Or no, to regular starter, then to important player. We'll try that first. Regular starter, then to important player next season. Okay, now we're okay with that, though. That is not what you said. Wow, that was so wrong. That is that's more than double what you said. Are you kidding me? You said 213 to like 330. And I was like, oh yeah, sick. I'm totally cool with that. And now you're coming in here with the 700,000? Like, that's exactly what you said? Like, you're over here like, oh yeah, of course. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. No, it's not. Unlike others, thank you for the prime, thank you for the 6 months. Dude, screw you. Joe Smalley, friendly relationship. Get out of here. You might as well be Nathan Burgess at this point, man. All that nonsense. Assist and goal bonus. Yeah, it's fine. Toss that in there. International cap bonus. Isn't he Irish? He's got a shot at that, too. Maybe that will help. Promotion from the Sky Bet. Championship Division. 50,000. And season landmark goal and assist bonus. If you drop 15, bro, I will give you $40,000. All right. That being said, we're going to expect you're getting paid $87,000 a year right now. Okay. Cool. I feel like he was just trying to wind me up with that freaking contract that he gave me initially. He just took a lot of value off the things that we just added in there. I was expecting to be much more mad, but Joe Smalley came to see some common sense and accepted quite literally less than half off the initial wage that he asked for. Yeah, sorry, I'm not going to get negotiated like that, buddy. Ultimate trigger word, buddy. So now we play Blackburn again, but this time in the League Cup, trying to get to the 4th round. Having not played a team below championship level, our whole League Cup run, we beat Wolves in the Prem. Last time round, Koike resumes full training. Good deal. Switch our defending around. Koike back. Hey. Carl Patton and Ibrahim Kasule, you should have found a loan. You didn't want to find a loan, and now you're paying the price. You're wilting in a U21s team that has one coach. Granted, that coach is Nick McCooty, and he's worth a dozen coaches, but still feel like they had a better design for their future than that. Charlie Patino. What list is he on again? Oh, the loan list. Balling out at Hearts McLeod. Oh. Squirt is worse than... I've never once in my life been called Squirt, though. I got called Buddy the other day. I was in, like, a public situation. Dude said Buddy, and I was like... people that. What? What? What did you just say? Call me buddy. All right, we're up to the match. I'm going to save it up here. We'll be back tomorrow, though, so it will not be long before Taunton Town matches up against the Blackburn Rovers for a second time. Great win, and honestly, great start to the season, making our run in the League Cup. 7 league matches played, 4 wins, 2 draws, so we've competed very well in. A lot of good things to take from the team, and we're only going to get better over the course of the rest of this season. So, good stream also. Hi, YouTube! Totally forgot to say hi to you today, but hope you enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to subscribe! Yeah! Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Thanks for all the people that, allow us to do what we do. Love you guys. Fist bump. Boom. And let's find somebody to raid. 'Tis it. The match is goalless. Everton-Tottenham. It's second half. Ain't much happening. Ain't much happening right now. Oh, FNG just started his stream. Let's go over there then. Well, he's not even in his chair, so we can totally take over. He just started his stream 6 minutes ago. Da-na-na-na. We're going in, lads! This is the guy that does Football This Week, which if you don't watch that YouTube series, it is a weekly staple for me. Mildly weekly staple. Keep it real, Prince of Taunton. I will keep it real. I hope you guys have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow. And we will hopefully be ripping off some dubs. Yup. All right. We got it ready. He's still not in his chair, so we got our copy pasta. Let's let the copy pasta rip and make it. Oh, he just got back. Perfect. See you guys. Word of the day. What is it? Infantilize?
Infantilize.
To infantilize someone is to treat them as though they are an infant. In other words, to treat them as helpless, immature, or as one who lacks adult agency. Infantilizing children by shielding them from taking risks can have detrimental effects on their growth and well-being. True. Infantilize. I forgot I didn't tell you how to spell the word. Infantilize. All right. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. Ooh.